In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Okay, boys and girls, good morning and welcome. It's toe time, everybody. Should we be toe time? Okay, I'll give you a choice. What would you rather do? Would you rather have this be toe time, or would you rather put a nail on top of your hand, like a heavy nail, and take a mini sledge and drive it through your hand bones? Those are your two choices. We can call the start of the show toe time, or you can impale yourself with a heavy-duty nail and a mini sledge. Your call doesn't need to be answered right now. I would like answers by the end of the program, so I know whether or not it's toe time. Welcome to the program. Ivana Tinkle, the first one to give us feedback saying that they'll take the nail. Okay. Look, this is not a trick question. There is no wrong answer. Mike Go sounds like he's taking the nail. Okay. Look, Jesus took it. You can take it too. You can be closer to God. Son of a bitch. I don't know if everyone who has an SM7B has this issue or if I'm mentally retarded. But every couple of months, you got to put this screw back in or your mic becomes wobbly. Anyway, welcome to the program. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We have a wonderful show for you today. Hold on a second. It's an odd thing. Like it's coming through my headphones, but it's weird. It's off. Maybe it's because I've been off for a while. This used to happen on radio all the time too. I'd be gone for a weekend. I'd come back and I'd be like, it doesn't sound right. Whatever. Welcome to the show. We have plenty to talk about today. Did you guys see the new Dave Chappelle special? Anyone else not impressed? It wasn't funny. I mean, he made statements. He was like, Nipsey Hussle was my friend. And there was a holistic doctor who was curing AIDS. And then, like, I'm a boxing mark and a boxing historian. I loved the Jack Johnson story. It was nice to hear someone else bring up that P. Diddy was convicted of a law that they convicted Jack Johnson of to get his black ass away from the heavyweight title because they were mad he was beating up white guys. But I think we forgot. And, you know, this happens to, like, every comic when they get so big. They get up their own ass and everything has to be this really heavy point. And I kind of hate it because it's like, all right, choose one. Either be a comedian who sprinkles in some societal points or go and do a Turning Point USA thing where you make all your points and you do all of that. But don't try to, like, oh, if my joke doesn't work, well, I was being philosophical. It's that I think the worst thing Bill Maher contributed to comedy was that clapping is as good as laughing, and it's not. I didn't enjoy it. SP and I watched the Chappelle special Saturday night, and I'm pretty sure she fell asleep, and I didn't give a shit. It wasn't very good. Like the things he was saying that were philosophical points, I know like 50 other places I can get those. And then the usual funny stuff that I watch Chappelle for, I was like, it's just not, it's not there. I had a couple of giggles, a couple of laugh points, but usually during a Chappelle special, I get like can't breathe laughter a couple of times. Just wasn't there this time. MSO with a great point. You should trust me. Aaron knows unfunny. Thank you, pal. Phantom X says, Dave hasn't been funny since the Chappelle show. Fuck your couch and darkness. Joey Caravello says, Russell Brand should be on Steel Toe. Sometimes you guys say things at really weird times. That's all I'm going to say. Sometimes you guys say shit and I get paranoid that you fuckers are like in my emails or something. You know, someone's done that to me before. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Victor Vic says, which one was George Carlin? You know, maybe Carlin started it and then Marr kind of took it from there. I don't know, though. Carlin was always funny, even when he was making a point. I don't think Carlin's thing was he got too philosophical. I think it's the opposite. As Carlin got old, he just got bitter and didn't give a shit anymore. And he would get on stage and be angry. And that was about it. Joey Caravello says, I'm psychic, Aaron. You're not. Stop it. Speaking of Joey Caravello, he's starting us out today with $2. Thank you. He says, good morning, Aaron, and happy Christmas to you and your family. Thank you. And as you can tell from our little scroll down on the bottom here, Merry Christmas to all of you. The season has started as far as I'm concerned. All the presents are wrapped. I have to get the Santa presents, though, and move them upstairs before the kids get here. That would be kind of embarrassing if the Santa presents were out before Santa's been to our house. Keep up the... He's real, by the way. Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. The number today, you guys are 37 memberships away from 500. And I appreciate that. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, will JJ miss the last two games with a broken hand? Is JJ injury prone? Should the Vikings waive him? Also, what did you think of the Steelers game ending? Okay, let's, this was next on my list anyway, so thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the great setup, and thank you for the $10. JJ's x-rays on his hand yesterday were negative. He does not have a broken hand. He definitely hurt himself. In my opinion, the shape he was in yesterday, I would say he's going to miss Thursday. The following Sunday, if his hand's not broken... Maybe he'll be good for that Packer game to end the year. But I don't see him playing against Detroit. So that may not be, I don't know, that may not be a very good game to watch on Thursday. I'm not saying I'm going to skip it. I'll say that it's going to be Christmas. I'm going to have things to do. It'll be on in the background. How's that? But no, he didn't break his hand. The x-rays were negative. I like the way he looked until then. Holy shit, our receivers have a problem with dropping passes. JJ dropped an absolute dime in the end zone to Addison, and there's no other way to put it. It was right in his lap, and he dropped it. Jalen Naylor dropped a pass on the outside. It got intercepted. Justin Jefferson dropped the pass from McCarthy. The injuries, though, are a problem. So here's where I'm at with JJ. There are two roads we can go down that are acceptable to me, and I'm fine with either one. I'm a JJ guy. I think he's looked good enough these last 3 games. He's won more games than he lost. If you give him yesterday's game as a win, he's 5-4 as a starter. I mean, he's above 500 as a starter, so that's a positive. The Vikings are 7-8. We're only a game behind Detroit. If we win next week, somehow, we will be in 3rd place in the NFC North, which fucking sucks. Leave it to the Vikings to, we can't even lose, right? Because if we lose next week, we'll be guaranteed last place in the NFC North, and we'll get a last place schedule next year. If we win and we beat the Lions and then we end up tied with them at the end of the year, we're in 3rd place. We have to play a 3rd place schedule. But at any rate, here's where I'm at with J.J. McCarthy. If we keep him next year and we decide he's the guy and we go grab a veteran quarterback like Tua, I'm fine. Or Kirk, bring Kirk back and let him be backup. That's fine. I'm okay with that. If we decide to mortgage the future and say, with as good as this offense is, we're ready to win now, we're going to give up, 2 first-round draft picks and Jonathan Grenard, and we're going to go out and get Joe Burrow, I'm happy with that too. I'm okay with either one. So keep the kid. I love him. You can keep your draft picks. Your salary cap can be in better shape. Or you can, I would say it's a Matthew Stafford to Detroit type deal. You can mortgage the entire future, hand it over to the Bengals, bring over Joe Burrow, see if it works. Those are my 2 options with J.J. McCarthy. I think he looks good enough to give him another year. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried with how frequently he's hurt. And, oh, thank you very much. I got a very good message. With the frequency he's been hurt, it is disconcerting. I'm not going to pretend it isn't. At any rate, Vikings win 7-8, 3 wins in a row. Would have been nice if we could have started this shit 2 weeks earlier, but what do you do? All right, we got to take a look at a couple of things. We got much to do before Johnny gets here. I'm hearing a lot of compliments about Oz, which, thank you so much. Even MSO, who can never give a compliment to save his life, go, I actually enjoyed Oz. I appreciate it. There were steel toe haters that were seething on the internet going, well, Aaron's not going to notice that the show was so much better. The vibe is better with Oz. He's just not like they had to think of a way that their defeat wasn't a defeat. And they're getting used to that. So their PR might be getting better around that. But I'm like, no, you understand I'm the one who brought there's not like a consortium or a board behind the scenes like forcing decisions on me. There's nobody going, Aaron, we're bringing back Oz. And I sit here and I go, no, please don't. I don't want to keep expanding and using the money that we're making now to improve the show and make it better. There's no way I can do that. And they're like, God damn it, Aaron, you're taking Oz and that's it. I brought him back. I resurrected him, a la Lazarus, if you will. So it's fantastic having Oz back. Johnny will be here at 7 o'clock. Very excited about that. Annoyed Wawa supervisor, however, says Oz has the personality of a diner coffee mug, but at least he shows up well rested and doesn't spend his nights gooning with a Canadian autistic. Wait a minute. Is she autistic? See, you guys, I don't know things. I don't follow things. So is she, I've only seen like a couple minutes of her. Is she an autistic? Oh. Drinking beer says Oz was always a thing. Oz was the second mic in steel toe history. Los Federales with $1 says Aaron mostly wears blue on the show because of the Progress Pride flag. The blue from the transgender flag signifies transgender and gender non-conforming individuals. You got me, Los Federales. I'm an ally. All right. The thing we have to remember for today's show and tomorrow's show, we got 2 shows. So tomorrow is just a birthday celebration Rumble Friday show. It's going to be great. I'm very excited. So when it comes to this week and the couple of shows that we have, I want you to remember a couple of things. 1, Merry Christmas. Have a great time this Christmas season. Number 2, I'm not 40 years old. All right? Even when my birthday comes around on Wednesday, I am not 40 years old. I am turning 39, which is, if you know your math, a whole year away from 40. So there's no reason to wish me a happy 40th birthday. There's no reason to refer to me as 40. As of right now, I am 38 years old, young, spry, ran 4 full court basketball games on Saturday. Fucking hurt, though. It really, I'm not going to lie, it did hurt. I can still pull off these feats nowadays. They just hurt a lot more. You know, I'm not at the age where I can't do it anymore. I can still do it. I can still go, still boxing, still playing basketball. The only thing is, it's not the doing it that the age is impacting anymore. It's the recovery and how I feel after. I walk around holding my lower back as though I'm 80 years old, like Sam Elliott and Landman. I just walk around holding my lower back after sparring and after basketball. Ran 4 full court games last week, caught a nasty elbow to the ear. Yay, exercise. But it was a lot of fun. Brought my buddy with me. We ran some full court. It's fun, man. Basketball's a good time. I'm glad I went to jail and found out I could still play. Yeah, you'll do anything to keep your mind occupied. Speaking of boxing, Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Look, man, you can tell if you're a real-life motherfucker or if you're an internet motherfucker based on how you saw that fight. Jake Paul going 6 rounds with Anthony Joshua. You got to give the guy respect. You've got to give the guy credit. Jake Paul looked a lot better as a boxer than those 2 retards who did the misfit thing. I want to say right now to who's ever out there on Rumble, I want to fight Chase Demore. I want a boxing match against Chase Demore. Whatever to get certified, to get a professional license. Those guys are terrible fucking boxers. Now, as someone who sparred with kickboxers before, they are bad at boxing. And it's not their fault. Kickboxing is an entirely different stance. I would get my fucking teeth kicked out in a kickboxing match. But kickboxers and mixed martial artists, Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys, they're fucking garbage at boxing because I don't know why, but their chins are always way up in the air. They're always pulling straight back. Those are the 2 worst things you can do in boxing. But like that Chase Demore looked like a guy who was in a boxing ring for the first time ever. Andrew Tate looked like he'd never boxed in his life. And people were saying, oh, he's 40, he's 40, he's 40. Well, yeah, look, if you're 40 and you're fighting Alexander Usyk, yeah, that's fucked up. It's, Wilder's going to be fighting Usyk. Usyk's going to kill him. But he's 40 years old fighting a guy who, if Chase Demore wasn't a celebrity from other things, would have no business in a boxing ring. I mean, the guy's fucking terrible. I've sparred with young guys that I bring up that start and they develop as they go that could knock out Chase Demore. I mean, it was one of the people want to criticize the Anthony Joshua Jake Paul fight. It was miles better than the Demore Tate fight. I think we've either been lied to about Andrew Tate's fighting prowess all these years, or kickboxing really is even more different from boxing than I've always thought it was, and I thought I had a good grasp of that. But you want to go on Rumble and watch the Demore Tate fight, please do. Darren Till, the UFC fighter, said he had to leave in the middle because he felt like he was getting worse at fighting by watching that fight. I'm not kidding. Put it in there to whoever. It'll be a Rocky Balboa story, the Cinderella story out of nowhere. Please put me in the ring with Chase Demore. I will win the fight. And that's not saying, wow, I'm so great. I know I could go into any amateur boxing gym and pick out 4 guys who have never fought professionally in their life, who have a couple of amateur fights under their belt, who would beat Chase Demore. He's tragically bad. So the Joshua Paul fight, say what you want to say. Jake Paul can box. Jake Paul is not a heavyweight. Jake Paul is not at the point in his career where he needs to be in there with top 10 fighters. Anthony Joshua looked good enough where he can probably get a fight with Tyson Fury. They can do the Battle of Britain. Why not? But Jake Paul stood in there for 6 rounds with a killer. I mean, Anthony Joshua was a bad motherfucker. Anthony Joshua has been beaten by 3 men in his career. Andy Ruiz, Alexander Usyk, who's the best heavyweight of his generation. That's like, it's a shame that you lost to Ali. He's this generation's Ali. Not saying he's as good as Ali, although technically he's pretty fucking skilled. But he's the best of his era, the best of his generation. It's like saying you lost to Larry Holmes. There's no shame in that. You lost to Lennox Lewis. There's no shame in that. And he got knocked out by Daniel Dubois, who just fought Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. So Anthony Joshua can still go. He's still a top 10 heavyweight. And Jake Paul took him on. Now, that said, halfway through, well, not even halfway, 30 seconds into the first round, I went, it's going to be a matter of time. Joshua's going to knock him out. Joshua's going to touch him. Jake's going to feel the power, and he's going to crumble. And Jake ran for his life. He tried to stop, throw some combinations, get inside. I mean, his game plan was good. He's just not skilled enough to pull off that game plan yet. Him trying to clinch was embarrassing. He was on baby deer legs. You could tell he was nervous. Anthony Joshua was, especially at the end of the fight, pulling his punches. I've watched dozens of Anthony Joshua fights, and his right hand is a lot harder than that. Anthony Joshua was taken. It's, sometimes when a pitcher is struggling to find the plate, he'll take something off, find a release point so he can be more precise. Anthony Joshua was taking a lot of heat off his fastball so he could find the target because Jake was moving around a lot, making Joshua pick up his feet. But Jake was gassed by the third round. And that's a common thing with a lot of Jake's fights is his cardio is bad. I mean, there's got to be something you can do to work on it. In my opinion, the only way you can improve a fighter's cardio is by sparring. And sparring and sparring and sparring and sparring. However many rounds you're going to fight, multiply it by 100, and that's how many rounds you have to spar to get ready for that fight. If you're going to fight 10 rounds, you're going to have a 10-round fight. You got to spar 1,000 rounds for that fight. Jake Paul doesn't do that. I mean, these guys go running. They go, oh, I'm running. I'm doing my cardio. I'm running. Hey, bro, nobody's punching you in the face when you're jogging. And when you're jogging, you can kind of slow down your pace or pick up your pace however you want. When you're in a boxing ring, the pace isn't always dictated by you. So you got to get in there. You got to get your reps. You got to get your rounds. Jake Paul's got to be sparring more because his cardio in every single one of his fights is not good. This is not a guy who could fight a 10-round fight, let alone a 12-round fight. So congratulations to Anthony Joshua. Everybody who wanted to see Jake Paul get his ass kicked got their wish. Jake Paul was knocked out in 6 rounds, broke his jaw in 2 places. They had to pull teeth. It was, nasty. His face was all puffed up. Here's kind of the end of the fight.
A little reaction there out of Jake Paul, but when he gets caught with
this right hand here.
Down and his chin served on.
See, now, that right hand, that's not a normal Anthony Joshua right hand. He was taking some sizzle off the right hand because it was Jake Paul. I don't think he wanted to hurt him too bad. He ended up breaking his jaw in 2 places. Look at Jake's face. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with wearing that face when Anthony Joshua is about to throw a right hand at you. That is a more composed face than almost everyone in the world would make when Anthony Joshua was bearing down with a right hand.
His chin served on a platter for that right hand right there.
Look at. And man, he couldn't knock the kid out. He couldn't put the kid flat on his back. Jake got up to a knee. He kept getting up. The referee waved off the fight. If you're sitting there shitting on Jake Paul, oh, he can't box, oh, he's this, oh, he's a fucking pussy. I just think it's probably maybe not jealousy, but it's a hell of a lot of haterade, as the kids used to say. Because that took balls to do what Jake Paul did. I think he should rest up, heal the jaw, come back, fight at cruiserweight, drop the quality of opposition for a little while, and build up properly. You got all the money you need now. Let's build up the career. I think that would be a good thing for old Jake. Let's go. Coltrane with $1 says Oz makes the jokes faster, better, and more often. I missed him on the show. Well, here he is. There he is. Snowcat Tish says the fear in Jake Paul's eyes is chef's kiss. Look, again, as a guy who's followed Anthony Joshua for a decade now, over a decade, a lot of people have worn that face when being walked down by Anthony Joshua. So there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. Bigot on Socialist Media says, don't worry, you still have Logan Paul to hate if you really need to continue hating a Paul. He is the absolute best heel. No, I'm sorry. He's the second best heel in WWE. Clearly, Dominic Mysterio is the best heel in WWE, but he's second best. But yes, Jake Paul, he got beat. You get beat in the sport from time to time. And, I really do believe nobody has a right to say anything about the courage or skill level of Jake Paul if they haven't been in there. And it's because you just don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you probably would die in there. Just cardio-wise, I'm just letting you know, you would probably embarrass yourself. You know how many times, how many people I've smacked upside the head for 3 rounds just fucking with them in a sparring session who have said this statement, "Oh, I've been in a lot of street fights." Good. You'll properly get your ass kicked. Go get in all your street fight. Get all your street fights in. And then come on into the church. Let's see how you do. You'll be gassed in 30 seconds and you'll be eating leather. That's about it. Jake Paul deserves a lot of credit. It takes a really strong internet connection. That's all it takes to criticize Jake Paul. But he got his ass in there with Anthony Joshua. He has the money. He didn't need to. That fight wasn't fixed. That fight wasn't rigged. Anthony Joshua did his work, accomplished his goal, and won the fight. And he did it at a workman rate. So, he let Jake Paul dance and move and tire himself out. And in the middle rounds, Anthony Joshua, like a boa constrictor, just kept tightening that noose, just squeezing a little harder on Jake. So, congratulations to Anthony Joshua. Nice payday. Fight Tyson Fury and then call it a career. For Jake Paul, he can learn a lot from this. And I think he can come back and continue to have a pretty damn successful career. Lots to do today. Very, very busy. Hobo says, what if you've been in street fights and have boxed? Hobo, I've seen you. You would definitely gas out in a short amount of time. You're carrying too much of that bulk, which I don't know what that's compensating for, but you're carrying too much of that bulk, buddy. But I'd be glad to host you if you ever find yourself in town, my friend. Did you guys see what happened to the Philadelphia Flyers radio guy? Oh my God. This is so old school. This is how radio guys used to be and how a lot of them probably still are. The radio voice of the Philadelphia Flyers is currently serving a paid suspension. They're not going to let him do games for a little while because he went to commercial break and he thought that the studio had cut his mic and he was safe to just kind of talk during the commercial, and then they'd get into his ear and let him know when they're coming back, and then he'd, go back into, hey, announcer voice. The problem is they didn't cut his mic. He sent it to commercial. Somebody back at the studio didn't hit a button, and it left this guy with his dick in his hand, almost literally. And far be it for me to say that the guy who said the offensive thing should be given some slack. But I think this Philadelphia Flyers radio announcer wasn't the man at fault. There's somebody back at the station who's supposed to hit a button, who's supposed to click. If they're on Scott's Studio or whatever software they're using, they're supposed to hit go to break, and it's supposed to automatically shut his mic off and play the commercials. Totally different output. And he didn't do that. But nobody knows that. They just hear the announcer do the hot mic thing, and they go, oh, we're offended. He's terrible. He's awful. And then they suspend him. The guy who should be suspended is the guy who didn't hit the button. They left that guy out to dry. When I was working in Litchfield, I was doing a shitload of play-by-play. And we had a system where you used phone tones to send signals back to the studio, and you could fire off your commercials yourself, and you would hear them. And then you could hit another tone, and after the commercial was over, it would bring it back to you. So we had these, we would have a little phone box. It looked like a little phone box, and you'd hit 2 to send it to commercial. So you'd hold it down, go beep, and then it would, you'd either hear the commercial, and then you could do whatever you wanted to do until you brought it back yourself, or nothing played, and you had to hit it again and make sure that that commercial fired. So whoever's supposed to hit the button back at the studio totally fucked over this Philadelphia Flyers guy, and the Flyers guy is the guy who ended up getting the punishment. Let's take a listen.
Sometimes the Flyers get a sense of urgency when they're playing from behind. Now they're going to take the TV timeout. We'll take it as well. 7 gone in the third. It's 3-2 Buffalo on the Philadelphia Flyers broadcast network. Pump it up, it up, it up.
So right there, that pop it up, it up, it up. He's at commercial. Radio network. Boom. That's your out. In radio, there's this rule. You either say your call letters or your station slogan. That's the last thing you say. It's the first thing you say out of a break and the last thing you say into a break. So he says radio network. Somebody at the station was not ready for there to be a break yet, and he was either making himself some food in the back, or he was bullshitting with somebody, or he was out talking to the boss or some damn thing, and he didn't hit the break. And this guy, when he says radio network, probably takes off his headphones, sets him down next to him. He just starts yapping with whoever he's talking to. He doesn't even have to hit mute on his mic because once they launch those commercials, he's clear. He's good. It shuts off his microphone. So he thinks he's good. So you hear the deep-a-deep-a-deep-a-deep. That's normal banter. And you might say something like, oh, man, they really suck tonight. Oh, God, yeah. I mean, we got to start clearing the puck. I mean, they're just crowding the center. Our goalie's just getting beat to shit. I mean, we got to push back a little bit. We got to turn the tide here. They'll talk about the game. Once in a while, a radio guy, especially the old school ones, will get dirty during the break. And I'll tell you this, the cleaner and the more professional the guy is when he's calling the game, the bigger pervert, scumbag, scoundrel he is off the mic. That's a general rule. So, like, if you ever get caught listening to the radio, listening to your favorite sports team on the radio, listen to your radio guy. If he sounds like a guy who's having a lot of authenticity and he's kind of, calling it like the cool dad, he's usually not a very big piece of shit off the air. If he's very professional and this is the network and blah, blah, that guy's a fucking pervert. I can promise you that right off the bat. This is a general rule.
Pump it up, it up, it up, it up. While you're down there, would you mind blowing me?
Every time these guys get caught on a hot mic, they're always doing radio voice when they say the offensive thing, and it sounds so much better when they, like, if he would have been like, hey, while you're down there, could you blow me? And instead, he's like, hey, while you're down there, could you blow me? Like, they're still, what a professional. The fact that this guy's suspended actually makes me mad because what a pro he still is. Even when he's telling someone to suck his dick, he's still presenting. He's still being Mr. Show. And I think you got to respect that. Now, my theory is that there was a guy down there like talking shit, making faces at him, trying to be a dick to the broadcast guy. And so you tell him to suck your dick, and that usually solves their curiosity.
While you're down there, would you mind blowing me?
I think we're still on the air, Tim.
That's another good part is the other guy's like, Tim, I think we're still. Which, by the way, why didn't you tell him that when there was dead air and he was going deep? Why couldn't you tell him you were on the? Why did you wait until a good sidekick, assistant, producer, color commentator, whatever that guy was? Doesn't let the guy say, hey, would you blow me? You let him know he's still on the air before he tells someone to suck his cock. So, again, far be it for me to side with the already agreed upon villain, but I think this play-by-play guy is clearly the victim in this whole thing. Not the person who got told to blow him. I'm sure that guy probably deserved it. But the play-by-play guy did the right thing. He went to commercial. He sent it off. He did his job. Did the guy who's supposed to fire the brakes do his job? No. Did the color commentator who's supposed to let the play-by-play guy know that they're still on, did he do his job? No. You're allowed during the commercial breaks to tell people to suck your dick. And it wasn't like a lady didn't complain to the station and go, I was the one he said that to. I feel it's not like it was a sexual harassment complaint. He said a naughty sex act on the air, which you're not allowed to do. But it's not his fault. He went to break. You're allowed to tell people to suck your dick when you go to break.
No, we're not, are we?
Oh, no. And then that was radio silence after that. The worst part is I think he finished the game. I think they allowed him to keep going. It's kind of like that Mel Kiper in Oakland when he said they went to Arthur Bryant's barbecue and the N-word League Museum, although he was trying to say Negro Leagues Museum. That guy still had to call the rest of that game and gave an apology in the 6th inning. Oh, that's uncomfortable. It's very much a dead man walking kind of thing because you get to do the whole game. So there are points in the game where you convince yourself oh, I'm going to be fine. This is all going to blow over. And then when the game's over, you're like, there's no way. There's absolutely no chance that I'm surviving this. I'm so in trouble. Fired, maybe. Suspended, definitely. I'm fucked on this one. I said, while you're down there, why don't you blow me? You said that on the air. There's no way you're not, at the very least, getting a very stern talking to. Or in Glenn Kuiper's case, you said we went to the N-word League Museum. Yeah, somebody's going to be discussing that one with you down the line. And is he still there, or did they can Glenn Kuiper after the what?
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum, we had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum.
Hey, now that's not fair. What about Arthur Bryant's barbecue? Don't they get the shout out?
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's barbecue.
Yeah, see that?
We had a phenomenal.
See, you got to, Arthur Bryant's barbecue should get the shout out if we're being fair. So yeah, I think Glenn Kuiper, I think he's still there. Cheeto says, so Paul Allen is a piece of shit. No. Paul Allen's probably a pretty chill guy because Paul Allen calls it like he's the cool dad. He calls the players. Sometimes he calls the players by their first name. He's different. He's Amy Poehler in Mean Girls. Tit job and everything. So he's probably. It's the guy who's straight laced, never cracks a joke, anything like that. I mean, that guy is a complete scumbag. Who's the guy? The Cincinnati Reds guy, Tom Hartman or Tom Brenneman, one of the two. Who said that San Francisco was he goes, San Francisco, one of the fag capitals of the world. He's the best. I think that was Tom. Oh, God. I want to say it was Tom Brenneman from the Reds. I want to. Oh, he's still working.
Nancy Pelosi for a minute.
No comment.
I mean, it looks like a little bit like her. She's a Syracuse. I don't know if Nancy Pelosi being from California.
Where's the Tom Brenneman?
Things to say last night about some of the Cub fans and the way they conducted themselves until that moron at the end of the night.
Oh, wait. Last year he got in trouble, too? So he was, okay, so he's still calling games for the Reds. He's complaining about, I don't care about that call. I only care about the gay call. Has he fucked up so many more times? Okay, so Tom Brenneman's working again. Tom Brenneman, San Francisco. How is this memory hold? How has this been buried? Bring that shit back up. One of the fag capitals of the world. And again, was he wrong? I can't find the damn thing anymore. It's too bad. That's only because he's fucked up so many other times. Hobo Chili Recipe says, now do a Marge Schott quote. Wasn't she like the original Hitler had the trains running on time guy? Balls Deep with $2 says, NLM, League Museums matter. They certainly do. The Negro Leagues Museum. Marge Schott was like the first, like, hey, Hitler did okay kind of people. If you don't know, Marge Schott was the owner of the Cincinnati Reds when I was a kid. And she was controversial as fuck. Oh, yeah. She said, quote, Hitler was good in the beginning, but he went too far. She got in a lot of shit from that. They wanted her to sell the team. She said no. Everything you read, so this is the other thing she said about Hitler. Everything you read, when he came in, he was good. They built tremendous highways and got all the factories going. He went nuts. He went berserk. I think his own generals tried to kill him, didn't they? Yeah, those goddamn traitors. No, Hitler, if you want to know how the Third Reich rebuilt their military, what they did was Hitler took out basically these 5-year notes, and his financial guy basically said, we're going to spend a fuckload of money to rebuild our military, and the note's not going to come due for 5 years. So they started this in 1934, and they started building tanks and planes and a bunch of stuff that the Treaty of Versailles technically didn't allow them to do. But they kept grabbing territory like the Rhineland, Sudetenland, Czechoslovakia, Austria. They kept grabbing up all these countries, and the idea was, we'll build up our military, the world will respect us, we'll gather all this new industry, we'll gather all these new territories, and we'll pay back our 5-year note with our expansion. Problem was, the 5 years was coming up in September of 1939, and they didn't have enough money. So they went in and they invaded Poland, and they thought, well, we got to deal with Russia. Maybe, France and England will leave us alone. We can get Poland. We can pay back that 5-year note, and that'll be the end of our expansion. Nope. Instead, we got World War II. So the big expansion that the Nazis needed to make the world respect them again was basically built on, well, whatever our economy is built on now. Oh, I'm sorry. No, not Jewish debt. I apologize. Wait a minute. Marge Schott was on the Stern Show as well? Get the fuck out of here. How have I never seen this? Marge Schott, Howard Stern. Best of Billy West, Marge Schott. Billy West would do Marge Schott's voice.
On our phone is Marge Schott,
Yes,
who you are now going. Let's get Mrs. Schott on the phone so she can be part of it.
Last night on Primetime Live, Marge Schott was interviewed by Diane Sawyer.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
Now, you know that Marge has been suspended from baseball for a year for using derogatory comments in reference to black people, Jewish people, Japanese people.
Very dishonorable.
What she called the Japanese?
Japs.
She called them Japs?
Yeah.
Not Nips?
No, not Nip.
In fairness, people Marge Schott's age called Japanese people Japs. I still feel like historically elderly people haven't gotten enough grace for that. You get to say certain shit when you're old, especially if it's how you spoke. Like, if you're old now, you should be allowed to say tranny because that's what you said back then. That's just, it wasn't mean. It wasn't nasty. You just said like even trans people back then would use tranny. So it was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. So you got to let them keep doing that. Now, you can't expect people to keep learning at 70.
All right.
Last night on Primetime Live, she repeated her belief that everyone uses the word nigger and that she doesn't think the swastika is a symbol of evil.
I have a friend who, when there were weddings, he was Hindu. His family was Hindu. He would wear a bracelet and there would be a swastika on it because it means like goodwill in Hindu.
She says
it means goodwill in Germany too, but it's...
believes racism is a creation of the media and really isn't there.
Mr. Schott?
Hello?
Yes. Is this true what Robin is telling me? That you feel everyone uses the word nigger?
I feel that everyone uses that word, and what can I say? I'm suspended and I'm fined, and I did nothing wrong.
God, Billy West is one of the most talented people. He's criminally underrated as a voice actor.
I mean, thanks to me, a few cotton pickers are off the streets and making a few bucks.
Well, you have a very warped view of life, don't you?
Well, I put a bat in a nigger's hand so he can hit balls, not heads.
Well, look, using that word, you have obviously not learned your...
By the way, I just want to point out this was terrestrial radio in the early 90s. Like, Howard just did that. So the next time you shit on Howard for being woke or being whatever, just remember his legacy was signed, sealed, and delivered by the turn of the century, and everything he did after doesn't matter. I mean, he did this on terrestrial radio. Shit, you can't do this on YouTube now.
Lesson.
I tried to improve the lives of these friggin' gorillas, and I get railroaded.
You're absolutely outrageous.
They're doing this because I'm a woman.
What are you doing now? I understand you're organizing a protest.
There's marches in my favor. There were people against me. There was a poll in Cincinnati. I urge all these people to put down those Budweisers and march with me. March against the damn Jews, too. They take the stupid coons' money, and that's fine.
Oh, dear. I'm a...
Oh, my God. He did Futurama. Do you think there was do you think at some point, oh, by the way, people want the light. Shit, I dropped it and the batteries are all over the place. I'll get to it. You know what? If we're gonna talk Marge Schott, you're probably right. Let's do this. Cockdiff says, I miss fake Howard. This show was actually good back in the day. That's why, like, for me, Howard will always get a pass. Yeah, he does what he does now. But anyone pretending like, yeah, Howard's wasted all of his goodwill and shit, shut the fuck up. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Howard. There we go. I think if we're going to talk about Marge Schott, I think this is appropriate. There we go. I think it's appropriate if we're just going to keep playing Marge Schott. People argue about what the golden era of Stern was. I think you're either looking at Billy West, Jackie, Fred, all those guys, John, or you're looking at the early serious days with Sal and Richard and Artie. Those are the two best eras, I think.
Hard-working woman. Right. If these niggers ever worked a day in their lazy lives, they'd understand.
You're outrageous.
Don't get me wrong.
All right, now, Robin, what else do you say?
She denies being anti-Semitic and said that the swastika, symbol of Nazi Germany, was not a symbol of evil.
I don't think it is.
She said
I love niggers and kikes.
Well, wait a minute. Let me finish, Marge. You said that you weren't talking about Jews when you said that Hitler had the right idea but went too far.
What were you talking about?
He brought the economy around.
Well, he did help the German economy.
We had family in Germany, and they did okay by Hitler, but he did go, look, I love niggers and kikes, and I can even put up with a spick or two.
Well, you do say that.
Now, come on. For a woman her age, she'd probably be in her hundreds by now. That's very progressive.
As for calling Jews money grubbing, that those accusations were made by...
Is that even an insult? I mean, it's another way of saying frugal, right?
A disgruntled former employee, and that you have a Jewish boy who heads up your Chevrolet store.
Yeah.
A Jewish boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why would you admit? You know, why would Mrs. Schott, Robin, why would Mrs. Schott admit to having said the word nigger? Why didn't she just deny it?
It would
She's
seem
stupid.
to me that she really doesn't realize that she's only going to get herself in more trouble.
No, it's because she's old as shit. They said the word back then, so she doesn't understand that it's a thing with some people. So she didn't have a problem saying the word because it wasn't a big deal. All right, we're done. We're done with Miss Schott. We're going to talk about the Epstein Files, or lack thereof. What was worse, the fact that they redacted all those Epstein Files and barely released any of it, or the fact that we all kind of knew and that we weren't surprised and that it didn't really make much of a splash when it happened? I think, to me, that's the most depressing part, is that we kind of knew that's how it was going to be. And so when it came out, like one of the first tweets I saw about the Epstein Files was somebody showed 4 pages of it. They go, these are 4 consecutive pages of the Epstein Files that were released, and it was all blacked out. There wasn't a single word on any of the 4 pages. They were all blacked out consecutively. There was a picture of Bill Clinton in a pool, and they blacked out the person's face that he was in the pool with. They said that they were only blocking out the faces of victims and underage people. So that was either a trafficked victim or an underage girl that Bill Clinton was in this pool with Ghislaine and Jeffrey Epstein. And remember, wasn't it Cuntface, Jeethead, Cash Patel who said, oh, there was no trafficking. He wasn't trafficking anyone. Fucking liars, man. Which is fine. I mean, they've all been liars, but these were the people who told us they weren't going to be the liars. They were going to release it all. Here we go. And then they get the call from Tel Aviv, and guys, we're not going to play this game. Ironically, the best coverage I heard of the Epstein stuff is this first couple of minutes of the video from Too Lazy to Try. Everyone else had an agenda. Everyone else had a spin. Too lazy to try, because he's too lazy to try, just spit the direct facts out at you. So I wanted to play a couple of minutes of this and go over it. Too Lazy to Try on YouTube. Then we'll have some other details for you about who's in there. Then we've got some spin control being done by the Deputy Secretary of, or by the Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. And then we've got the guy I want to be our next president, Representative Thomas Massey, and Democratic Representative Ro Khanna, who I want to be as vice president, talking about impeaching Attorney General Pam Bondi over this. Wham Bam Pam Bondi, which I would totally be for. We'll get to all that in just a little bit. But first, Drinking Beer says literally said it was going to be a bunch of black ink. The last time we talked about this, only retards are surprised everything was blacked out. Yeah, I don't, but I'll be honest, I didn't see anyone surprised by it. I just saw people kind of being defeated by it. They were, not everybody can be as cynical as we are, which I think it's a weakness on my part. If you think you being cynical is a strength, you're allowed to think that. I think it's weakness. I was so cynical about it that I just went, of course that's what they do. And they just black it all out. Why wouldn't they? I was surprised they put Clinton's picture in there, to be honest. I think Mick Jagger's picture was in there. Chris Tucker, David Copperfield. Yeah, quite a few who were there. Yeah, here's the Clinton photo. Oh boy. And that person being blacked out, I mean, again, they said trafficking victims and underage girls would be blacked out of the photos. And there's our, 40th president? 42nd president, Bill Clinton. And there's a girly. Then there's Chris Tucker. There's one I don't get. Why the fuck is the guy from the Friday movies in the Epstein Files? There's Richard Branson. What the fuck is that? I don't even know who that's supposed. Is that Copperfield? I don't know who that's supposed to be. Oh no, there's Copperfield with Ghislaine Maxwell, and they're wearing robes. That's fucking creepy as shit. Oh, Brett Ratner. Oh, the director, Brett Ratner. Okay, well, that's gay. Copperfield and Ghislaine. Oh yeah, there's Copperfield again, making age of consent laws disappear. Then we there's Mick and Ghislaine. Again, no trafficking going on whatsoever. Mick Jagger, Bill Clinton, and Ghislaine Maxwell. God damn. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Oh, there's Kevin Spacey. But he's gay, so he might be good on the girls thing. There's Bill and Mick with a girl whose face is blacked out, but remember, there was no trafficking. Chris Tucker, Ghislaine Maxwell. There's Billy with a girl. Oh, there's Michael Jackson. Oh, look, there's some blacked out people. Diana Ross is there, too. This is a goddamn psyop. Oh, there's Bill with another girl whose face is blacked out. Oh. But remember, Cash Patel told us there was no trafficking. Yay. $1 from Honky says those Epstein documents were almost as blacked out as Haley's sex history. That's mean. That's fucking mean-spirited, I have to say. I mean, how dare you? To someone who's just pick-me white trash and you have to pile on. How dare you? All right, let's do this Too Lazy to Try video. Thank you for the buck, by the way. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday to me. 37 memberships away from 500. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do 500, and then for my birthday tomorrow, we can get to 600. How's the thing go? Hold on. How does the dance go first? You pick up the money, flex, and then that's what we do. So there we go. That's what we're looking to do with those memberships. Every 5 gifted members, anyone who gives 5 memberships, I'm doing the Grabbler Happy Merchant dance. I love that thing. Tridio Gamus with $1 says Winnie Pooh was in the pictures too. It's no wonder she never wore pants. Oh. Mr. Beat says, what is this dance? It's the dance that Aiden Ross got Puka Nakua to do. He said, will you do this as an end zone dance? And Puka Nakua is a dumb foreigner. So he's like, oh, yeah, I'll do that dance. And it's totally anti-Semitic. And the NFL was not happy that Puka did that on stream. So every 5 gifted memberships, I'm doing the dance. So here is Too Lazy to Try. Go subscribe to his channel. He does a lot of really good stuff. You know, I found out about these guys, the King Azule and Wes Watson and all these steroided out alpha male guys from Too Lazy to Try's channel. So now I'm catching up on all of those dudes. Oh, they are fucking embarrassing. Oh, those guys are the worst. They're like, your spirit must dominate the spirit of all your enemies, and you must, like, they do that. He's like, I asked God, why did you put me in all of these deep waters, God? And he said, because your enemies cannot swim. So the guy has a lot of black enemies, apparently. But like that, Too Lazy to Try is awesome with those kind of videos. And he kind of stepped out of his comfort zone with the last couple. He did a Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro one, which I thought was really good. And now this Epstein list one, which unironically better than any of the media coverage I've seen of any of the Epstein stuff. This is Too Lazy to Try.
All right, so the Epstein Files were supposed to be released this past Friday, but of course the government continues to try to cover for Epstein's clients. So we only got reportedly 1% of the total files, and 80 to 90% of the documents and pictures they released were redacted.
Yeah, so if you go back to that piece of paper there, the DOJ holdings are described as having 300 gigs of data, and they released 3 gigs. So they released 1%. They redacted 80% of it. So you're getting a 1/10 or 2/10 of 1% of the Epstein files that are available. So this is the Trump administration, by the way, blatantly breaking the law, and nothing will happen. A law was passed that said the DOJ had to release everything they had to release these files. And they didn't. They didn't even release 1% of unredacted documents. So, this is just clearly breaking the law, that something should be done about it. But, of course, there won't be, because Trump is now, he's part of the swamp. He's part of the game. He's Miriam Adelson's bitch.
Or were publicly available already. So we probably got less than 0.1% of the Epstein files, but still this release had some disturbing stuff in it. And this proves there's a lot of evidence they have in their possession that they obviously don't want out there. So it must be really bad. You know, if this is what we're allowed to see, I can't imagine what they're trying to hide. So one of these documents that
I can imagine what they're trying to hide. Just take what they released and then multiply it by infinity, and it's that.
Came out, confirms one of Epstein's victims.
They had enough to put Ghislaine Maxwell away for years. And they had enough to make to cut a deal. Jeffrey Epstein, a confirmed intelligence asset, as Alex Arias said, the prosecutor in his first case. I was told by the government that he was an intelligence asset. So they put an intelligence asset away for years based on the evidence that the DOJ possesses. So it had to be nasty, disgusting, gross shit for them to be able to put those two away. And it'll never see the light of day.
And the first whistleblower reported him to the FBI and NYPD in 1996 because Epstein sold pictures of her naked 12 and 16-year-old sisters to his friends, and then threatened.
But remember, Kash Patel said there was no trafficking. There was no trafficking of underage girls. In the documents, he's selling photos of 12 and 16-year-old girls. That's trafficking.
To burn down her house if she tells anybody. So the authorities were alerted about this in 96, but they did nothing, and Epstein continued to go on victimizing underage girls. And apparently he would even check girls' IDs to make sure that they were underage.
Oh.
Also, some of the pictures
He
that
would have been the worst 7-Eleven employee ever.
Were released that Epstein had framed in his house were with him and children on his private jet, the Lolita Express, which is a reference to a book Epstein was obsessed with about a pedophile who was attracted to a 12-year-old.
Right.
And Epstein would write quotes from this book on his victims. And he also kept this really creepy scrapbook with pictures of them. And the quotes are talking about how little they are and how little they look. And some of this stuff is just so bizarre. I don't know how to describe it. But there's also...
But again, Kash Patel told us there's no trafficking. There were no victims. There were none of this. Like, impeachment, like kicking these people out of office, would be the nicest thing we could do to any of them, Trump included. But we're not even going to do that. It all just gets to operate. This is what I've been saying for months now. These people fear losing their money and their lives. Those are the only two things you can threaten. They don't fear jail. They don't fear prison. They're above prison. So they fear their money and they fear their lives. You have to make them afraid of one of those two things if you ever want to change anything. You can't get this done from the inside. The inside has been corrupted to protect these people. The more inside you get, the safer they are. These people need to be afraid of regular people.
This picture that was released where it looks like Epstein is dropping off a young girl to meet with some old guy with his shirt off, and they left him unredacted, surprisingly. And there's also this text message that was released by the House Oversight Committee that was part of the files where someone is talking about sending over girls and the price, and they give her measurements, height, and weight. And it definitely sounds like trafficking. But if you remember, the director of the FBI, Kash Patel, said there's no credible evidence of trafficking in the files.
I've gone from thinking he was woefully unqualified for his job and should be gone to just like hating him. I hate Kash Patel. He fucking sucks.
No credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday.
No, you wouldn't, because you're not in charge, you fucking stage monkey. Dance, bitch. Or we'll take away your fake girlfriend that we gave you.
Trafficked to other individuals.
And before he was at the FBI, he would talk about how the FBI needs to release all the files.
With Benny Johnson, the closeted gay guy, Benny Johnson.
And prosecute the clients. But now that he's there, he's covering for them. And that's the same thing with a lot of people. Like, they have no credibility anymore. And they just want this to go away so badly. Because they obviously know how bad the files look. You know, they're so desperate and they just cannot shake it. And it seems like everything they do just makes things worse.
This was fucking
First with the
shitty.
binder stunt, then Kash Patel on Rogan, then the DOJ memo concluding basically there are no files, and then Trump calling it a hoax. That's where people just lost it. So Trump's administration had to do damage control. You know, they started calling every influencer to beg them to stop talking about the files or to get them to do damage control. Like Alex Jones admitted he got a call. He said Trump's administration called him and asked him what it would take to get him to shut up about it.
Tim
then
Dillon.
Also Tim Dillon. He didn't just get a call. He got a free seafood dinner with J.D. Vance.
Well, that's because they know Tim Dillon's fat and he likes to eat. So they're like, you know, get him a fucking crab boil.
So you could tell these people are just so desperate. They're trying to do anything they can to get people to slow down and stop talking about the Epstein files and stop pushing for the release.
I had dinner last week with the vice president. He told me they do not have videos of any powerful person in a compromising position.
Wait, hold on. And thank you very much, Too Lazy to Try. We appreciate you being cool with us using your video and not striking us for it. That's very nice of you. Remember, they don't have any famous people in any compromising positions with any blacked out faces of trafficked girls. It's none of them. They don't have any of that kind of information of famous people in compromising positions with convicted sex traffickers in their pajamas. That's gay as fuck. None. Remember that, guys. They don't have any of that stuff. It's all totally above board. You Need Me More says, oh my God, his voice is so boring. I mean, that's, I think, on purpose. That's like the gimmick. Matthew Q, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, buddy. He says, Merry Christmas. Have a great week. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. Thank you for all the Christmas wishes. I send them all right back to you. Thank you for the contributions. Hobo says, Aaron would give up essential government secrets for a free seafood dinner. I mean, right? It does. I mean, what a deal. Don Imus says, Epstein sent the photos to Gino. Oh, God damn. How does that guy always end up he magoos his way? He's like Forrest Gump, for God's sake. MSO says, I think I saw Johnny in one of those pictures. Well, let's find out. And I wasn't recording, and I meant to clip that. I'll have to get it off of YouTube later. Johnny, correct or incorrect, you were in the Epstein Files.
Oh, that's very incorrect. I was, if I was in the Epstein Files, I would have been one of the trafficked people. Because really, when he was active, I was under 18.
You know, he didn't traffic dudes.
Right. That's why I'm saying I'm not in the files. Because I'm, again.
Why would you be trafficked?
Again, like you're saying, oh, he's in the files. I'm saying, yeah, but when these files and this stuff was happening, I would have been under 18.
But you were a dude at that point, right?
Right. Which is, again, why I'm saying I'm not in the files. Because it would make zero sense. I'd be a person under 18 with no info. Why would a random high schooler be in the file?
That I'm just saying that's a strange way of defending yourself. Like, go ahead and ask me, like, Aaron, would you be in the Epstein Files?
Aaron, would you be in the Epstein Files?
No.
No, but it's again, they're saying you're John. I saw Johnny in one of the files. It's like, no, you didn't, because it wouldn't make sense.
In 2008, you were a minor?
He was doing stuff in 2008. I thought it was all before 97.
No. He finally got busted in like 07, 08.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're fucking... See, this is why you don't give specific defenses like that, because now yours is falling apart.
No, I just had the time frames wrong. I'm still a person of no note. I don't know. Whatever.
We don't know.
I'm having a weird computer issue, so if I suddenly disappear...
What's wrong with your computer? What's wrong with your computer?
I don't know. I thought I had a memory problem that I had solved, but it just popped up once this weekend, and then now this morning when I started everything up. So
I must say, we're going to start like a little board up here. It's going to be Johnny's Days Without a Malady.
It doesn't go very long, dude.
And it's how many days since Johnny's had some kind of malady, and now we got to reset it to 0.
Yeah, don't bother going over single digits.
Is it like going with like days since Tim Walz has been a public embarrassment?
Well, I mean, if I needed a pick me up, I could use that as a comparison. It's not that bad. It's a problem that happened before that I thought I had solved, and now it's come back, and it involves your show. So I was notifying you ahead of time.
Fair enough. Joey Caravello with $2 says, address the rumor about April having sex with Lloyd Christmas. Bro, if she hooked up with Jim Carrey and was, like in on that whole thing, I mean, you talk about falling into a bucket of shit and coming out smelling like a rose.
What happened with Jim Carrey now?
I'm addressing the rumor. Did you not hear what he said?
No. He said Lloyd Christmas.
Who was played by?
By Jim Carrey. And it's just... I did... All right.
Never mind. Never mind. Mr. Beat says Johnny is... Oh, see, now this is an actionable statement. I just want to say, if you want to pursue anything, I could be a witness. Mr. Beat says Johnny is definitely a child molester. I mean, he's got to have pretty hardcore evidence, because you can't just come out and say that shit about people.
I am definitely not.
Can I say for the record, I don't believe that you are?
Well, that's good, because I'm not. I'm actually rather opposed to such a thing. That's hurtful.
You have really
very hurtful.
strange defenses of accusations today. I'm really quite opposed to that sort of thing. Like you're a British guy who doesn't like butterscotch pudding. It's child molestation, not a dietary preference. You have to be more, what's the word? You have to be more direct with your denunciations. You can't say like, I'm rather opposed to such things. You have to say, no.
All right, no.
See, there you go. No. Now that doesn't leave any kind of wiggle room for anybody. Because, like, we caught you in your lie about Epstein. I mean, you clearly were lying about being part of the Epstein thing because you said,
that's not a lie, but the statement I made was accurate, and then you corrected my information. My statement's still accurate that before 97 I was under 18.
We understand chronology and that you were, but you were of age when Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, but I didn't knowingly mislead that information. I unknowingly did that. That's not a lie.
You're running for office, aren't you? You're going to be a city council. You know who you could be? Mayor.
No, they don't like people in wheelchairs.
I mean,
the buildings aren't even handicap accessible.
Have you seen some of the people we got running this city? They might as well be handicapped. You might have a shot.
Yeah, mentally I got that part checked off like everyone else, but physically is a different bucket.
Oh, Mr. Beat is retracting his statement. He says, okay, I'm convinced Johnny is definitely not a child molester.
Yeah, I'm not a child molester.
There you go. You convinced him. So I was wrong. You nailed it. Your defense was whatever I did now might have gotten me on the radar. I don't know. RPG TV says, just give Johnny his weekly $50. He clearly hates you. I told you to stop making it so obvious. I said, I believe I said in a text, if you can't fucking fake it, get off the goddamn screen.
Right? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's
no,
early.
Sorry only works so many times. How many times have I told you to hide your disdain for me while you're on the show, and you just keep, I mean, at what point do I have to think that I'm being played?
I don't know. It's not like it's a physical disdain. It's just a mild disdain. Some days are better than others.
You know what I love about doing that is that RPG TV now goes back and goes, dude, they totally admitted it.
Fucking, I nailed it. I got it.
That's the part I like to play in all this.
They tried to play it off, but I got them.
Guys, do me a favor. Memberships, you guys have already broken the PayPal cherry today. Venmo, Streamlabs, etc. Thank you very much. Let's go into the Christmas holiday, all nice and cozy here on the toe. We're just 37 memberships away from 500, and every 5 gifted memberships, I want to do the Puka Nakua Jew dance. So let's do that. We got some follow-up here on the Epstein stuff. So yesterday, on all the Sunday morning talk shows, there were like 2 big stories this weekend. There was real world big story and internet big story. Mm-hmm. The big real world story was all the Epstein stuff. The big internet stuff. Yeah, the big internet story was all the America Fest stuff. That was big on the internet. The Charlie Kirk Turning Point USA convention that they had, where Ben Shapiro complained about Tucker Carlson, and then Tucker Carlson went up to speak and he complained about Ben Shapiro, and it was a shit show. It was a drama-covered Jewish shit show. And then Erica Kirk came out to WWE Pyro, and it's like sparks, like she's fucking Goldberg. And then she came out with Nicki Minaj yesterday. Nicki Minaj.
The Undertaker came out with her husband.
Yeah, like The Rock came out and like rock-bottomed J.D. Vance and gave him the people's elbow. It was insane. That's why the name of today's episode is Charlie Kirk is Now a Product. Because I'm watching this thing and I go, it's, ironically, it's kind of like Christmas, where you're like, oh, Jesus is just the product. Like none of this.
We're just selling stuff. This is all a facade.
It's Easter. It's Christmas. It has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk anymore. It has nothing to do with what Charlie Kirk taught or believed in or professed or anything like that. It's just, how much money can we make using my husband's name and then pressing a certain ideology using my husband's memory? And it's like, you want to respect a widow, but when a widow wears the widow shield but then keeps like pressing shit, it's like, okay, this seems really disingenuous and I don't want to feel guilty having to call it out.
Right, because if we were coming at her, it'd be one thing, but she's sitting out here pushing for stuff, but then the minute you try to give her any push back, it's I'm a widow, how dare you.
Right.
It's kind of extremely disingenuous.
We're going to do the America Fest stuff a little later today, but right now we got the Epstein stuff. Pam Bondi was not made available for interviews this weekend to the press.
There's a surprise.
Yeah, she didn't want to talk about any of the, the Epstein stuff that came out. So Todd Blanche, her deputy attorney general, was set out there.
This poor bastard.
I'm going to tell you this. I think this Todd Blanche guy, this was the right call. Because Pam Bondi's an idiot. I think in the Trump administration, I think they put a lot of like the face of Drain the Swamp in leadership positions, but their deputies are actually in charge. Mm-hmm. Like, for example, there's sometimes they ask Pete Hegseth about shit that happened with Venezuelan ships and stuff, and he doesn't really seem like he's up to speed on everything. Like, he doesn't know everything, but then some general comes on and tells you exactly what the deal is, and you're like, oh, Pete Hegseth was just like the MAGA face of the product, but these guys are running the shit. I
don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. Like, because that's almost like a shadow government setup.
Yeah, no, it is, 100%.
Two, they gave us, the face thing, so like, we're gonna get what we want. I don't know. Like, it makes it look like the whole thing was like no, like a stage trick.
It should make you feel like shit. It's all bought and paid for by Ellison Adelson and Company. That's who owns Trump is a Manchurian candidate of Miriam Adelson, David Ellison, and the like. Like, they're running the show. They're calling the shots along with Bibi Netanyahu. That's why we're going to go to war with Venezuela. That's why Lindsey Graham yesterday was talking about bombing Iran again.
Oh, geez.
We got to go bomb Iran. Remember, we set their nuclear program back years?
Yeah.
Apparently, we set it back dog years because we got to go in and bomb them like 6 months later. Lindsey Graham was out there yesterday going, well, actually, I was sucking dick in a Washington, D.C. glory hole, and that guy was telling me that Iran was up to some business.
Oh, no.
And so I think we got to go. Senator Kenneth.
Isn't that convenient?
Senator Kenneth DePage. Lindsey Graham. I want to play this for you. Lindsey Graham, Iran. Yeah, he's ready to bomb them again. We had a nice little break. Here.
Ballistic missiles present to Israel and eventually to the region. We need to replenish your supply of air defense capability, but we cannot allow Iran to get back in the ballistic missile production business that could overwhelm Iron Dome.
So now it's fuck nuclear weapons, so we're moving the goalposts now. It's not nukes.
They just have ballistic missiles.
It's just ballistic missiles we can't let them develop.
Why? What are they going to do? Like, most ballistic missiles aren't going to reach us. Like, that's intercontinental ballistic missiles. That's a whole different category. Those looked like the kind of thing that, like, Iran could say fire at Israel or whatever. Like, what does it involve us for?
You said Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, who gives a shit about Israel?
That's what you would like to think. But again, remember, the country is owned and operated by Ellison Adelson and Company. It's a totally different thing from the America you think we live in. He also wants to bomb Lebanon. Lindsey Graham.
He wants to bomb everything.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped. Like, he
except
misses
a gay bar.
Every time he misses his friend John McCain, he goes, we got to bomb
blow
some
shit up.
Yeah, to remember John.
Iran. They're up to no good. We obliterated the Iranian nuclear facilities. We did not obliterate Iran's desire to have a nuclear weapon.
Oh. Well, you can't bomb an idea, It's too bad.
But we can try.
But we can try. We missed it the first time. By the way, I thought this was a map of the world, but it's actually, if you look, it's a Jewish alien descending down upon the earth. That's my Rorschach test. That's one of the Independence Day aliens descending down upon the earth, wrapping its tentacles around the globe and controlling it.
I was going to say it looked like some kind of spider, but all right.
No,
now I see what you're saying.
Yeah, see? Turn your head sideways.
Yep, now I got it.
That's the Independence Day alien.
When I looked at it like a Cocker Spaniel,
Yeah.
Like, now I got, yeah.
That's the Independence Day alien wrapping its tentacles around the globe.
All right.
And I'm sure if you gave me long enough, I could find a Star of David in there somewhere. This is Brett Spiner right here, unfortunately. All right, so Iran's up to no good. Iran's up to no good. They started making trouble in our neighborhood. Lindsey Graham got in one little fight, and his mom got scared and said,
The regime hadn't changed.
We got to stop Iran because they became prepared.
Yes.
The regime hadn't changed at all. They still want to kill all the Jews, consider America the great Satan, and purify Islam.
And they subscribe. We found out they subscribed to Nick Fuentes' channel. You know how when we started bombing Iran and all those like Zionist conservatives were like, "Oh, see, you guys thought this was going to be part of something bigger, and you're full of shit. We just bombed them one time and it's done." And we responded to them by going, "You watch. This is going to be about regime change." And they were like,
and
"You're
now
all
here we are."
Yep, you're all just conspiracy theories. You're all just paranoid." And now here's Lindsey Graham going, "We didn't get rid of the regime. The regime is the same."
Are they regenerating their nuclear capability?
Like your asshole doesn't? Once it's stretched out, Lindsey, it doesn't go back, does it? You poor fella. You could fit your mint julep glass in there, you fucking towel boy. Sorry.
Are they building more ballistic missiles that could hurt Europe and Israel?
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's evidence that suggests they are.
I don't know.
I don't know, but let's go to war just in case.
I don't know, but let's drag you guys deeper into debt and spend more of your tax dollars killing brown people that aren't doing a goddamn thing to us so they can hate us and attack us again.
They call us the great Satan. Can't imagine why. Let's go blow their shit up.
I don't understand it.
If there's credible evidence that Iran...
We've interfered in as many of their elections as Israel's interfered in ours. I mean, that's a lot.
...is going back into the enrichment business at other sites, that they're trying to build more ballistic missiles to terrorize Israel and maybe Europe, that we hit them before they can do that.
God damn it. These guys are insatiable. They're just fucking insatiable. They can't be satisfied. You know, it's, the United States taxpayer is like the guy buying the car from Jerry Lundegaard in Fargo. Where he's like, that's the thing with these guys. It's always more. More. You lied to me, Mr. Trump. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. That's what we should have. We should just have the American taxpayer as that guy in Fargo and then superimpose Trump's face on Jerry Lundegaard.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I thought we were like no new wars, America first, all this other stuff. Now we got to go into Iran to protect Israel and possibly Europe. I like how after he went in, he thought like maybe Israel's image isn't so hot. Maybe I got to make it look like it's a little bit bigger than just them. So yeah, these missiles that could hit Israel and possibly Europe. Like oh yes, possibly Europe.
You got to get that Jew coat. Otherwise, you get oxidation. And, they put that Jew coat on at the factory. They're, all right, well, I'll go talk to my boss. He goes to David Ellison, and he goes, hey, you think we could get our taxpayers are wondering if we could not get involved in this Israeli war this time? Are you kidding? Well, they never done this before. But since this is a special circumstance and all, they said that we can drop just 2 days' worth of bombs. You lied to me, Mr. Trump. Thank you very much to Rob with 5 gifted memberships, buddy. Appreciate
Thank you.
Wanna
fuck? Let's fuck.
Hold on a minute. Now I got to do this. Every 5 gifted memberships. There. I do the Jewish end zone dance.
So that happened at an actual football game? Or
no, Puka Nakua was on with Aiden Ross on his stream.
Okay.
And
he had no idea what he was doing.
He didn't know it was an anti-Semitic thing. Aiden Ross is Jewish. He thought it was funny. And now Puka Nakua got in a whole bunch of trouble.
See, I don't think it's anti-Semitic if there's a Jewish guy that provokes you to do it and enjoys it and laughs at it.
And,
it seems like
doesn't tell you what it is.
Right.
Because, getting a football player to do an anti-Semitic end zone dance is like when you would whisper swear words into a retarded kid's ear so he would say naughty words.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know any better. It's you who's the dick in that situation.
We're all just having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. We're all just trying to have a little fun at the poor retarded football player's expense. Jesus. Oh, my God.
What?
Thank you very much to Miss Tay with $50. Oh, my God. And she wants this.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Thank you very much, Miss Tay, and for your $50. Song is so fucking killer. I love that song. My audience finally broke me down and got me into some Sabaton songs. They're very, very good. Thank you, Miss Tay, for the $50, and thank you, Rob, for the 5 gifted memberships. You know, I think I have to do the Jew end zone dance for $50, don't I?
Seems like it. I would think so.
I do. There we go. Thank you very much. And now we're 32 memberships away from 500. Hey, you guys, thank you so much. Merry Christmas. And there's 2 things I want the audience to remember this week, okay? I want them to remember that we want everyone to have a Merry Christmas. And number 2, and it's written below, I'm not 40.
How old are you?
I'm 38 right now. 38 years old.
So you're going to be 39.
Right. But
I mean, really, what's the difference at that point?
A lot. A whole year. A year. Donald Trump hasn't even been president again for 1 year. That's how long a year is.
Okay.
I ran 4 full court 5-on-5 basketball games on Saturday.
Against children or like?
Against black men.
Okay.
And I won 2 of them. And
That's surprisingly high.
Yeah. I was 500 against the blacks. And the day before that, I was 2-1 against the blacks.
You know, when you say it like that, people could misconstrue.
I had blacks on my team, and ironically, the last game that we lost, we would have held the court for one more game, and we would have walked off as the court holders. One of our blacks got hurt and got replaced with a white, or kind of a half, and so we lost half a black guy. So
mathematically, like, victory was almost impossible.
Yeah, it was, and they had a lot of black hanging out. And then one of our guy was like kind of Native American, but he was solid.
Okay.
You don't really think of them as basketball players, you know?
No, you don't.
Barely people, right? No. Savages, barely even human savages. I think I might go play some more basketball again today, even though I'm in a remarkable amount of pain from all the basketball I have been playing very recently. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, my God, we're in the I didn't expect to be in the 600s during Christmas week.
Right? It's a short week, and it's a holiday season. You thought people had stuff going on.
Yeah, I should probably start doing a good job.
Why start now?
Yeah, it's a good, you know what? That's a fair point. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Jesus titty fucking Christ. Thank you guys so much. 641 is our number right now. Keep sharing the show. And thank you, Miss Tay, and thank you to Rob, and thank you to Balls Deep, who gifted a membership on YouTube. We're only 32 memberships away from 500, and I want that 500. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back into the Epstein Files a little bit. We got Todd Blanche, and we have my guy, my favorite guy, Thomas Massey.
Okay.
He responded to all this, you know, less than 1% of the Epstein Files being released and all that. He's got some news for everybody. Let's go ahead and listen to Todd Blanche. And, you know, I'll say, I think all the deputies are running shit in the Trump administration, and the attorney general and the secretaries of all these different departments. I think they're just the MAGA face. And
Right.
Okay, we're going to watch this Todd Blanche guy. You tell me if he's in charge or if Pam Bondi's in charge. Here you go.
Releasing the files is not what President Trump has ever had an issue with. When he calls this a hoax, he's talking about the fact that there's this narrative out there that the Department of Justice is somehow hiding or protecting information about him, which is completely false.
Yeah, I mean, that's ridiculous.
Where would you get that idea? We released 1% of the files, and of that 1%, we gave you, like, you know, about 20% of that.
Yeah. Out of that 1% of all the Epstein files, 80% were redacted. What more do we have to prove to you people that we're not protecting Trump from some kind of a scandal here? I mean, come on, guys. What else can we do? Oh, Todd, you can release the other 99%. Okay, besides that, what else can we do to make
you unredact the 1% you released?
All right, but aside from that, what else can we do?
Evidenced by the fact that the Epstein files existed for years and years and years, and you did not hear a peep out of a single Democrat for the past 4 years.
Yes, you did. There have been Democrats who have been saying release these. There have been Republicans who have been saying release these. This has been a pretty bipartisan thing. You can't just make shit up and have us go, oh, I'm not going to fact check that. In fact, one of the biggest advocates of releasing the Epstein files has been Ro Khanna, a Democrat from, I think, Maryland. I could be wrong. But either way, stop with the Trump bubble bullshit. I mean, maybe he is innocent. Maybe he's not involved. I'm just saying you're not acting like innocent people, are they?
I don't think they're protecting just Trump either. So that's the other part, too, with this, like, oh, Donald Trump's doing this to protect himself. No. I don't think he's doing it to protect himself. I think he's doing it to protect a cabal. And he may or may not be involved tangentially or actually with that cabal. But there's a group of people, wealthy and powerful people, whom he absolutely knows and probably has done business with a few. And definitely they do not want him to release this.
Hey, leave Alan Dershowitz alone. He left his underwear on during the underage massage.
That doesn't make it better. That's you know what, Dershowitz? Look, it's on you, too.
I try to tell him, but he doesn't listen.
And yet we're supposed to believe that, lo and behold, all of a sudden, out of the...
Wait, lo and behold? Wait, hold on.
Just how retarded are you?
Senator Schumer suddenly cares about the Epstein files. That's the hoax. And that's the hoax that has existed for months and months and months. This isn't about whether we would release or not release the Epstein...
Is this what the kids call copium?
Oh, yeah.
This is a heavy...
This is like a main, like
their main
infusion line of copium.
Yeah, they're mainlining copium. Now, you notice, I hate to be the guy who keeps breaking down single moments, but listen to how even his inflection went down when he tried to accuse, it's actually them who's doing the cover-up and the conspiracy. Listen to how, like, he can't even keep his, like, pro wrestling promo together.
Senator Schumer suddenly cares about the Epstein files. That's the hoax. And that's the hoax that has existed for months and months and months.
He's just kind of like, he's like even running out of steam. He's like, that's actually the hoax. Like, I bet you this guy goes home and he goes, oh, fuck, I feel gross. Oh, I just
probably
feel dirty.
This isn't about whether we would release or not release the Epstein files. As a general matter, we do not release the files of criminal investigations and prosecutions. Yeah.
There was a law there was a bill that was passed that the president endorsed, that he signed into law, that said you have to release these. You can't go, come on, guys, so we released 1%. We're not in the habit of releasing all of them. Okay, but there's a law, and you guys said you would obey. You know what? This is good, because this is Republicans finally getting a taste of what the Democrats have been warning us about. Remember they said, like, Trump will abuse the law and break the law if it fits his own ends. And we all said, shut up, libtard. Shut up, lefty. Like, this is the curse of the libtard. This is their shit coming back to haunt us. They're like, because now they can look at us and go, see, we told you.
See, they're doing the same stuff our guys did that you decried so badly.
All the shit he's doing with Venezuela now, where we're boarding. Have you seen this, folks? We're boarding oil tankers now.
Yeah, because we have to seize their illegal. You know, their operations didn't get approved of by the right group, and they don't believe in usury. So all of a sudden,
yeah,
they're a threat.
All of a sudden, just out of nowhere, Venezuela's a thing again.
On that. There's laws that protect victims, that protect the innocent.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You said there were no victims. You said it was all a hoax. You said that there was no trafficking. Now we're protecting victims. Which one is it, shitbird? Oh, I'm sorry. His name's Blanche. I apologize.
Something here that is more transparent than we've done in any criminal investigation in the history of this country.
Well, he's right there. Certainly more than 9/11 or the USS Liberty.
Or JFK's whole ordeal.
Well, at least we released the JFK shit, right? Eventually.
I suppose that's fair enough. But we still kind of trimmed pieces.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. We did do some trimming. Aaron, Barry Weiss is already fucking up at CBS. It's about Trump deporting people to El Salvador. People are threatening to walk out at CBS. Oh, yeah. There was a thing Barry Weiss was going to have ready for 60 Minutes last night about immigration. Mm-hmm. And it didn't toe the Trump line on immigration. So Barry Weiss nixed it. And 60 Minutes had to run this disclaimer that said, we had this thing ready to go for tonight, but we're now not able to air it. And now people are threatening to walk out on Barry Weiss and CBS. And I hope they do, because that was fucking retarded for them to put her in there. I mean, I know
she writes opinion pieces. Why wouldn't she be a great news director?
I know that Israel is fucked. I know that their PR is in the shitter, and that whole America Fest was supposed to be, trying to rebuild Israel. And Israel's now spending $1 billion to do PR, and you can tell. I was watching football yesterday, and at least 4 times I saw an ad. And SP can attest, and she's disgusted by the Jew. She's like, God, you gotta, you're going heavy on the Israel stuff. And I'm like, the problem is with people like her, she doesn't follow the news or anything like that, and I do for a living. And it's like, I'm sorry, honey, you can't follow the news honestly and talk to people honestly about what's going on without mentioning Israel. They've got their hands in fucking everything.
And what they're doing is not good.
And we're watching this PSA during the football game yesterday, and I just looked over at her, pointed at the TV, and I go, what? What am I supposed to do? I looked at her, I go, I didn't even say anything. And this just poof popped up on my screen. Let me see if I can
I asked you. You asked me. I didn't ask you.
Right. I've said this so many times. I want the Zionist stuff to be like the trans stuff. I just don't want to hear about it. I just don't want it in my life.
And so during the football game, you saw a couple of ads for it then? I didn't watch the football game.
I'm trying to find it. I'm looking for it right now. Stop Jewish Hate PSA football. It starts out with what would you, I laughed, and I feel terrible that I laughed, but I wasn't laughing at the ad. I was laughing at I'm like, fucking of course.
Because this happened. Right.
And I just looked at, it was like a Jewish boy is punched on a bus or something. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's Stand Up to Jewish Hate PSA. And it was on during the football game. It's not this one.
Watchman, wherever you are.
No, it's not this one. Well, shoot.
Well, damn it.
To celebrate becoming Bar Mitzvah.
Oh, no, it's not that. Okay, they're sending me all of these. Apparently, there's a ton of them. I thought there was just one.
There's a ton of Jewish hate.
There's a lot of. Here's one.
Wait. Hi, Mr. Tony. Mom, what's that?
Swastika.
Just get in the car. Let's go.
Who did that?
Come on. Right now. Get in. Right now. Let's go.
Swastika.
Oh, God. Oh, there we go. I thought they were putting that on the garage door so I would buy the house. It's like, thanks for letting me know.
Did you paint it or something?
Move it. Seatbelt on right now. Put your seatbelt on.
Oh, look, and then they came home and the neighbor painted over it. What a sweetie pie.
Don't touch it. It's
Hi,
wet.
Mr. Cody.
Aw, he's got bird shit on his shoe.
It'd be funny if he had the black paint on. It's like, I cleaned it up for you. I felt bad that I did it.
Thank you.
1 in 4 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year. Hate only wins if you let it. You do understand every time a Jewish person complains about being called a name online, there's like these Jewish organizations that report it as a hate crime?
Yep.
It's just that, like,
Dave Portnoy reported a hate crime because he got called a Jew on the street. So,
and then he said, okay, here's what drives me nuts about Portnoy is that he'll do that, and then the Raiders will kick a field goal and ruin his point spread for a bet, and he'll say Pete Carroll should be killed. And that's not hate speech at all. That's totally fine.
I don't know. It's kind of like he's a giant pussy.
A big giant pussy with a big giant pussy. Thank you very much to Thermodyne Diesel for gifting a membership. Appreciate it, buddy. Keep passing those memberships along. We're 31 of them away from 500. Miss Tay says 641 people watching. Yep, Steel Toe is finished. That, I got to be honest with you, that really is bothering some people. And I feel bad that it makes me feel good. It
shouldn't bother. Who cares?
They care more than I do.
I know, it's weird. It's a weird way to expend your energy, guys. You feel like that your lives could improve infinitely if you take that drive and put it somewhere else.
Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny, have you ever just had a good cry to let it all out? Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah, regularly. Happened on there once.
What's the guy supposed to fucking do? By the way, Jenna GG got that membership from Thermodyne Diesel. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, hey, fatty, do you still like Casey's Pizza? Don't look up who the largest shareholder is. Come on. Don't. Somebody, too, with $1 says, I saw the same ads and thought of you and laughed yesterday. Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Wally World.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
You know what 5 memberships does today?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I think it's the face that sells it.
Probably.
More than anything else. It's the face that sells it. So now that's 26 memberships away from 500. Jesus, thank you, guys.
Guys are crushing
so
it
much.
this week.
Keep
Thank you.
going. Thank you for all of these memberships over on Rumble. And gifting memberships on YouTube is fun, too. 664 of you checking out the toe. 667 of you checking out the toe right now. Hey, hitting 700 on Christmas week would be pretty dope.
That'd be pretty awesome.
That means just a few more likes, subscribe, follows, a few more people, especially on Rumble, come and check this thing out. And we're good to go. Thank you very much. So now we go back to Todd Blanche and the Epstein thing. We got one more clip of him. Then we've got Thomas Massey. Then we can move on. Tim Walz crashed out again over the Somali fraud stuff.
Well, they're talking about investigating like him, Keith Ellison, Jacob Fry. Like it seems like they're looking into everybody now.
Everybody. And, while I don't think, unless they come out with stuff I'm not aware of, I don't think any of it's criminal on their part, but I do think it is resignation worthy because while it's not criminal and it may not be malicious, it's, what do you call that when somebody dies and you don't go to jail for it, but you're held, not liable, negligent.
Okay, manslaughter.
But no, Tim Walz was extremely negligent. Keith Ellison, extremely negligent. The person they might get on a crime is maybe a fraud charge on Ilhan Omar, but that's not really related to the Somali fraud.
No, that's the marriage stuff.
The marriage stuff and the age she put down on some immigration documents. They might get her.
But yeah, no, I wonder if they might get because Ellison's negligence borders on. Because there's a couple of lines, but that seems like the most you might get, if anyone. I don't think they're going to find any like wire transfers and money trails that lead to Tim Walz.
They're not going to pick up on anything criminal because it's going to be like anything that looks criminal is going to be like your standard politician behavior, like scummy behavior mostly. And I don't think Tim Walz did things like, I'm going to work with these Somalis and we're going to get all this money. I think really it was he looked the other way because these people voted for him.
Right. He, more than anything, they solidified his political position so he could give a shit.
And his party wants people like this flooding the country because it's for votes. So he was just, if anything, I think Tim Walz was towing the party line. By the way, T-Baby says, get me a membership, damn it. Well, we're on baby watch.
All right.
Let's get T-Baby a membership for sure. Don Imus says, Toe is definitely not eating dinner at the adults table this Christmas. Well, there's that meme of like, my mom, please don't talk about the Jews at Christmas this year. And then me 5 minutes into Christmas and it's some Alex Jones rant.
Oh, boy.
I don't really talk about this stuff when I get together with my family and shit. I have an uncle who's very, very Christian, and sometimes I'll ask him questions about religion because I'm getting back into it now, so I want to know when I have some blind spots. And I did ask him at one point when we were at the lake, I said, hey, I'm having a big problem with this because he's a big Israel guy. As boomers are. Boomers are the only people who still like Israel. And I'll ask my dad and I ask my uncle. I ask my dad more from a political end because he's not that religious. I'm like, Dad, what has Israel ever done for us? And he'll be like, I know, I don't know, but whatever. But I asked my uncle, I go, didn't the Jews kill our Savior? Like, why do we like them? And my uncle did raise a really good point that I don't think I have a comeback for. He goes, he couldn't really fulfill his prophecy as our Savior if he hadn't been crucified. If he hadn't been
because
killed.
that's supposedly like the blessing of Judas. Judas's betrayal was necessary to make the whole thing happen.
Right, but my response to him was, yeah, but they still fucking did it, and they weren't doing it to make him our Savior. Like,
yeah, they weren't doing this in our... That is kind of how they took credit for America being founded recently, too. Kind of saying like, hey, if we didn't kill your Savior, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, Netanyahu said, if Judah Maccabee hadn't, he was like the first founding father. It's like, shut the fuck up. Hostile Soldier says, ironic that they killed all the boomers with the vax. All right, let's do this Todd Blanche thing. I'm already doing too much Israel now today, and I didn't mean to.
Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
Oh, well, that settles it.
Because why would a guy lie?
God, all you conspiracy theorists with your, they're covering up for Trump. Oh, they're covering up because Trump's in the files. That guy just said that's not it.
That's not what's happening here.
I've always thought it was stupid to even ask guys like this that question.
Yeah, like he's suddenly going to have to tell you the truth because he's on Meet the Press.
It's like you're going, it's like when I'm in Bannerlord and I'm trying to convince somebody to go on some quest with me or something, and it has a 2% chance of working. It says 2% success. And I'm like, I'm going to click on this. Maybe I'll fucking get it. Like these media people are the same way. Hey, you know what? Maybe if I just ask this member of the Trump administration if they're covering this up for Trump, it'll totally work. And then when he goes, no, they're like, well, yeah, that's what I expected. But hey, cross it off the list.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's their attitude.
It's another trend that is just simply false. There were a number of photographs that were pulled down after being released on Friday. That's because a judge in New York has ordered us to listen to any victim or victim rights group if they have any concerns about the material that we're putting up.
And the Trump administration, when a judge tells them to do something, boy, do they hop right to it. It's good.
Victim rights group. So they can just have any victims' rights group.
Yeah.
So we don't like this. Take it down.
You could start the Epstein Victims for Trump group. And that group could have letterhead and they go, oh, we'd really like you to take those down. We don't like it. Oh, well, guys, we want to keep this stuff up there and be transparent, but we're just not allowed.
And so when we hear concerns, whether it's photographs of women that we do not believe are victims or we didn't have information to show that they were victims, but we learned that there are concerns, of course we're taking that photograph down and we're going to address it if we need to.
What about the victims that say we don't want to be redacted? What about the victims who said we'd like you to include our name and our faces in it? You didn't respect their wishes. There's
what about
dozens
the people,
of them.
though? Again, we were supposed to be getting the people involved, and we didn't get that either. We've gotten nothing.
You know what? She should probably ask this guy about that. That might just be an oversight. They probably totally meant to.
Oops, I knew I forgot something.
Guys, God damn it. Who forgot to release the unredacted Epstein stuff? It was sitting right on Pam Bondi's desk for months now.
Redact faces or other information, we will, and then we'll put it back up. So we are in every way, shape, and form complying with the statute, which, by the way, is what President...
1% of the statute. Not the other. And by the way, did you see that a lot of the 1% that they released is shit that's already been released previously?
Right. It was about as big a nothing burger as you could get.
Yeah.
Trump has been asking us to do.
It was such a nothing burger. It was actually a lettuce wrap. They didn't even have buns in this nothing burger. It was just a head of lettuce. That's all it was.
Since before he was elected. There's nothing that he has to hide in the Epstein files. There never was. And even though there's repeated attempts by Democrats to paint him as being part of the Epstein saga, it's failing over and over again. And so you should not be surprised that the material that we released on Friday or the material that we're going to release over the next couple of weeks is exactly what the statute requires us to release, which is everything that we have.
So they're 1% of the way through the mission. And they're going to keep releasing stuff in the coming weeks.
Oh, great. I can't wait to see more black ink and blocked out photos. Like, this is the other part. Like, they're trying to paint Trump as part of this. And as you can see from the information we've released, you can't paint anyone as being involved with it because we really didn't release any information.
Guys, God, we'll get there, okay? Fuck. Wally World with $2 says, did you see your girl Liz Collin was interviewed by Tucker? Well, yeah, a while ago. Did he ever on again? God damn. We'll check it out.
Now I get it why they only released 1%. They ran out of printer toner. They got to go get more.
Oh, they have to get more. Yeah, well, I didn't know that either. So don't I look like a horse's ass?
Right? We'll give you more files as soon as we find black ink.
We're just forge your city with the black ink flow, and my crew ain't scared to let them things go. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
Every time I
don't listen to hip hop.
Every time I quote rap music, I end up apologizing. I don't know why. It's my white guilt.
There you go.
Hey, we can play nice and decent or dirty like the 7-1 precinct. Call it a day or make it a long evening. You keep on scheming and give me some more reasons to have the women in your mama's church screaming, Lord Jesus.
See, it's because of Eminem, white people feel comfortable doing that. I never did.
Smarter than y'all because I'm harder than y'all and know that deep down I got to be baller than y'all.
Okay.
Pay attention, watch Flacco get larger than y'all. Pour your pride over the rocks, make you swallow it all. The mathematic problem for y'all
is what happens.
Is just getting harder to solve every day that the saga evolve. The do or die stay rumbling and bumbling hard, and when we move, we ain't got no discussion at all. East Coast's on your neck, and you ain't shrugging it off. Try to bully foot and end up stumbling off. I'm Daddy Brooklyn. Y'all niggas is the sons of New York, getting spanked when it's too much trouble to talk. Respect mine.
You need to stop doing that.
Why?
No reason.
Haley said the N-word. I figured I could.
All right.
If Haley says racist words, although she usually says it when she's having sex with one. So I think it's okay in that context. Hey, Johnny, 687. Yes. We'll see if Aaron quoting hip-hop gets us 13 more viewers and we eclipse 700 for the day.
That would be beautiful, especially on a Christmas week. It's awesome.
You're not going to believe this. We jumped up another 7 since I started quoting Mos Def. Oh, boy. Let's watch it. 695. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow.
We're 5 away.
695. This is going to be like a New Year's countdown. YouTube, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You're climbing up. Oh, no. 693. 694.
Come on.
We can do it. We can do it. 693. Oh. 695.
We're back
up there. This is like counting to the 800 feet that they had to hit in Armageddon. Gift those memberships. Hit the like button. 694. Uh-oh. Jewish Grabbler dance coming if we hit 700. Oh, I don't think it's going to happen. We're stuck at 694. It's a big blue balling here on the toe. The big old toe blue ball. We'll check back in a minute. We went down to 693. Rob said he said the word. There should be some gifted memberships for the word. That's just, I think, how the rules go. So don't worry, guys. They did not redact any of the Epstein stuff for political sensitivity. I know a lot of people were worried about that.
They redacted it for professional longevity.
Hey, do you want to hear some of the reviews of my hip-hop quotes a second ago?
Yes, I'd love to.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, I want you most dead.
That seems harsh.
That seems mean-spirited. Chevy fan says, most definitely has type 2 diabetes. That
is a rumor. A vicious lie, by the way.
Hulkamasha Baby with a Armageddon reference says, yeah, except you're the fat guy that drops into a gas pocket and gets blown into space. Oh, sorry, Max. Sorry, buddy. Oh, it made me sad. Not for me. Rest in peace, Max. Is what I'm trying
Max
to say.
is the one
All right, let's go on to Thomas Massey. He's saying that because this Epstein release thing was so retarded, he's talking about articles of impeachment for Pam Bondi. Good for him. I want this creepy fucker to be president. I like him.
What are you going to do about it to force them to comply? I mean, can you do anything?
Oh, absolutely. Look, people have talked about, and by the way, Todd Blanche is the face of this, but it's really the Attorney General's office, Pam Bondi, who is responsible. And there are several ways to get at this. Some take longer, some are shorter. The quickest way, and I think most expeditious way to get justice for these victims is to bring inherent contempt against Pam Bondi. And that doesn't require going through the courts. And give her, and basically Ro-Khanna and I are talking about and drafting that right now.
So Ro-Khanna and Thomas Massey want to impeach Pam Bondi. Here's the problem. She ain't really running the show there at the Justice Department. And if you get rid of...
It won't change anything.
Yeah, if you get rid of Pam Bondi, they're just going to find an even bigger patsy to take her place. It's one of those things like, it'll feel good.
There is no head of the snake. It's a conglomerate.
By the way, WSGC Radio is live. They're the people who usually do Tradio. I want to call them today and see if I can sell my lacrosse hunting boots on Tradio. And then I want to end it with, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
That seems...
Are they doing Tradio?
Oh, you know I will. You know,
Okay, I'm going to call in. Ready?
All right.
I'm going to call into Tradio.
There you go. All right.
They love you. All right.
Thank you, Madeline. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, let me give them a
so
call.
sweet. You know,
Guys, the phone number here, if you want to call into their Tradio and sell some stuff, is 706 283 1400. So let's the number's right there on the screen. Let's have some fun with Tradio today. 706 283 1400. I need to collect I need to put my Bluetooth on here. I'm sorry. I'm not prepared for this bit today.
You never are.
I know. I'm a fucking bum.
Like, all the times we've done it, you never have.
I know I suck at my job. You don't have to tell me twice.
It's a great bit, actually. If you ever actually have the phone ready, it will fucking suck.
All right, ready? I'm gonna give them a call on Tradio.
All right.
Is it Saturday 10 to 12?
That would be a great question.
Okay.
After the tone, when finished, press pound for more.
Are they, dude? They might be. They might be full up on Tradio today.
The person you called is not available.
Am I doing this right, Johnny? That's their set. Okay,
I don't know.
706 283 1400. I want to talk to fucking Tradio.
The person you called is not available. Please record your...
Is that like a busy... That's a busy signal, right?
I'm hoping so.
Let's take a listen. You guys better not be hogging up their phone lines, you little fuckers.
The retro mixtape show.
Yeah. So we do 70s and 80s.
I love that. Yeah.
Thank you. It's on 99.7. And
Oh, they're plugging. They're
Sam,
cross-promoting.
You can have more information from Greg, maybe to tell
Greg
at
and
another time. Huh?
He and Flaw.
But anyways.
Open up the swap and shop or give us an update.
We work hard on it, and so I hope that y'all can enjoy it.
I want to ask you a question. Do you do it from here or in Greenwood?
You see the black... That's a black guy in the back here. He's got a black friend.
Cool.
What?
I love these guys, by the way. Be nice to them.
Undisclosed location.
I just wondered.
But I will say
What the
I'm
fuck?
getting some pretty cool.
Well, see, I think that's a different song.
I don't think so.
Okay. I think that's a new kid.
The person you called is not available.
That's not it.
Well, see, it says.
I want to do the swap and shop,
listen?
Johnny. Why are they babbling?
I have no idea.
Because it's.
That Keith Whitley one at the top. The one above that was the one it.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Right there with the Christmas
There we
tree.
go. Okay. We good. We good. We got.
I just want to point out that if we went back on the radio and we couldn't go to number one right away with this shit being on the radio, we should probably just call it a day.
That's an accurate statement.
Wrap up the show.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they're not...
Wear his members only jacket and slick his hair back. You know, come on in there.
Can we...
I had one of my professors.
Can we do the...
And so, John, anytime.
Oh, shit.
I'd love to have you as a guest.
Well, I need to know.
All right. Well, then you know what? We're going to come back to them later. I want to sell my hunting boots on the Swap and Shop show. Don Imus says, I just let Tradio know about your arrest record. They're not going to care. They're not going to care. Yeah, somebody too says the one time Aaron actually wants to sell something. Right?
Right. Now it's not going to happen. Have you called them before or something? Is there any way they could have like selectively blocked your number?
Right. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, if you're just getting kicked right to voicemail, chances are they have your number blocked. Well, then let's go to our Google voice number, right? I can go Google, not Google Meet. Johnny, what's my thing?
Isn't it the Google phone? I haven't used mine in forever. I stopped doing calls on my show, so I didn't.
Google Voice. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want the Google Voice thing. The show line.
Yeah.
Next. Allow. Send code. God damn it. I just want to sell some.
Now you got to log in. It's a huge pain in the ass.
Do you want to use your Google Voice number when calling from this device's phone app? No, absolutely not. All right, now we're linked up.
Now we're in business.
Now we can call these fucking guys and I can sell some swap and shop. Calls. Keypad. Here we go. 706-283-1400. Set voice is your...
Oh, it's trying to get you to switch it over as your phone app.
Please update settings to use carrier calling. To make carrier calls using Google Voice, I have to Oh my God! Default apps. I just want to...
It's like the fates have conspired. They're like, no, we won't allow this to happen.
Fucking Tradio people.
The Tradio people sacrificed a chicken to put up a voodoo barrier, so now the universe is preventing you.
Now I have to go to the Play Store. I have to update voice. It says I don't need to update it. It just says open.
This is beautiful. It's not going to open it. Is it going to work now?
No,
okay?
It won't let me. It's saying I need to update it.
If you'd stop being so mean to people, they wouldn't block you. This wouldn't happen.
Oh, man.
Have a problem.
Can one of our audience members call into Tradio and try to sell my lacrosse hunting boots?
How great he is, because
They're still going about this shit? What the is she talking about?
I don't know.
is the great physician.
706-283-1400. That's 706-283-1400. Yeah, they're saying I'm blocked from their show. Balls Deep with $5 says 1 pair bionic legs slightly used. That would be a good one. Absolutely. Oh, guys, keep going with those fives and those memberships and all that stuff. Thank you, Miss Tay, for the 50 earlier. We appreciate it. Merry Christmas and happy birthday to me. Miss Tay says, take the hint, big guy. Take the hint. Yeah, you're probably right. We dropped down to 662 while that was happening.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So I really fucked it up. That's on me. That's on me. By the way, I have to do this read because these people have been ridiculously nice to us and sent us a very kind message. And they even listen to the show while they're doing packaging and shipping and shit. So I love these guys. It's Emerald Med. I want to share a quick story about a family supporting this channel. Their father had a rare form of cognitive decline due to his military service that made him unable to work. Their mother had to stop working too so she could care for him. Their sons discovered new U.S. Library of Medicine studies on various mushroom blends that could significantly support cognitive function. So they began creating a complex mushroom supplement based on that research, not just to help their own family, but to help others. They nearly quit after multiple setbacks and having their first big batch stolen. Fast forward, now they speak at medical conventions nationwide. Their company is called Emerald Med. That's Emerald Med. And their products massively supports brain, immune, blood, and heart function. Your cognitive function optimizes everything you do. You can get knees, heart, and kidneys replaced, but you can't get a new brain. So investing in the only brain you'll have for the rest of your life matters. If you want to support a company that supports our channel and free speech with their marketing, and you want to try a strong mushroom supplement, they're running a Christmas deal. Just click the link below and use the code for 30% off today. It's currently the most concentrated mushroom gummy in the U.S. It has up to 400 compounds and is rich in vitamins and minerals. With 6 formulas in one, it's like getting 6 supplements for the price of one. You can click the link below to try Emerald Med's mushroom gummies, 30% off today. That's Emerald Med. Try the link below. There we are. No, those guys are awesome. They sent me a really nice email yesterday. Or not,
they sent me some free mushrooms. They're like, don't take these on air.
Not yesterday, last week. I'm sorry. They sent us something very nice. All right, let's check.
That's actually not surprising. I started using mushrooms myself when like lion's mane and things like that, like in my diet to help with my cognitive stuff.
How's it working?
Mixed results. It's difficult to regularly get a hold of lion's mane. I got one of those grow kits, but I didn't understand how to do it. They make it sound like it's so easy to just grow mushrooms. All you need is a dark spot. No, not really. You can fuck it up. I did.
Well, Root says, well, would you look at that? Johnny looks like he's up and at 'em, got a real pep in his step today, so maybe it's working.
Maybe it is.
There you go. All right, let's open up a couple more things. We got to talk about Tim Walz. He had another... Tim Walz is going through it right now over all the Somali fraud stuff, and he really doesn't like being asked about it. We've also got SpongeBob in a little bit of trouble because I guess he tried to finger Ice Spice. Look, Johnny, I don't make the news. I just report it.
Like the kids' cartoon character SpongeBob?
Yeah. Apparently, SpongeBob tried to finger Ice Spice, and people are all over it, and they're calling him out, and they want to cancel SpongeBob because of the whole Ice Spice fingering incident. And I think it came out in the Epstein Files.
It's the one photo they didn't redact.
Yeah, but before we get to the really hot story today, which is SpongeBob fingering a pop star, we got to talk about our governor because I don't think he's doing so hot. You've got the latest update we've gotten about Somali fraud in Minnesota is $18 billion of Medicaid spending in Minnesota, and at least half of it, perhaps more, is looking to be fraudulent, and they're looking into it currently. So
we're tentatively at like 9 billion.
It went from 1 billion to 8 billion, now to 9 billion and only going
climbing.
up. So this is Tim Walz getting asked about the fraud stuff. Let's take a look. Let's see if he's handling it better now.
Look, who's ever in charge? And I said, unlike the president, I'm the governor now.
Oh boy. Well, you tried to be vice president. So, by the way, you'll notice that pattern every time this guy gets confronted with how bad he's fucking up this state. Somehow it always comes back around to Trump.
Yeah, it's always the president's fault.
Yeah, even though it's his federal prosecutors that are uncovering all of this shit, it's Trump's
right. And the ones that you run, sir, in this state continually ignored, denied, or penalized anyone who brought this stuff forward. That's a really bad statement to start with as the governor. Like, look, whoever's in charge, like, motherfucker, in a lot of cases, that's technically you.
I mean, there are whistleblowers who have said that they went directly to his office and they got turned away.
Whether these programs happened before we got here or afterwards, it doesn't matter. We're here now. We're the ones fixing it. You have my guarantee on this is that I certainly will have this thing fixed, and you see that we're on the front end of it.
Well, you can tell. Well, guys, take it to the goddamn bank.
The front end of it, dude, the other guy is coming in here doing. The only reason this is getting solved is because somebody else came in to clean up your mess, buddy.
It is wild
balls to try and whitewash it that way. Like, we're the ones solving this and fixing it and dealing. We're on the front end of this. Like, no. You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar, proverbially. Like, if you're on the front end of it, it's because you're involved.
What's that word?
Got caught with your hand in the cookie jar? What did I say?
Proverbially.
Proverbially.
There you go. One more time.
Proverbially.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You got it. No, you got it. It's okay to get it after. It's like a driver's test. You can take it again.
You just don't know the pain. It's fine.
Proverbially.
A
proverb. Proverbially. Nailed it, though. You got it the second and third time. And that's all that matters. You know what that second and third time was? That was the mushrooms kicking in.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's
what
that was.
That's how this works. And so would I have wanted to stop this? Would I have gone out? You know, if you think the governor goes out and checks somebody on Medicaid and that they were there, no, but that's somebody in government needed to do that. And if
we never said that that's what you needed to do. You can't do these red herrings where you act like, oh, well, what? All of you think that I was supposed to go out? No reasonable person has suggested that you should have been doing that. But when the people who do that tell you that it doesn't look right, we expect you to act on that. And
right. When you get reported to by those people that shit's hinky, you're supposed to do something then.
These people were reporting this shit to you like before COVID was even a thing. Like, he got elected in what, 2018? People were telling you about this.
They didn't do that, or if there were loopholes in this. And what we found is these are poorly written and it left openings, and the goal was to get the money out. We'll fix that. But yeah, I'll take accountability for it. But what you're seeing here is...
Hold on a second. You can't spend the first 30 seconds of this statement not taking accountability and then say, I'm taking accountability.
Yeah, I'll take accountability for that.
Are you out of your mind, sir? And by the way, he's just giving off such divorced dad energy. And I mean, who better to judge?
Is you're seeing
Look, now I know you like your mom's boyfriend more, but if you stay here, I'll buy you a car.
A nice Somali car.
Here is you're seeing a weaponization. We'll continue to fix it. They're going to continue to come up with numbers that don't have it there, and it's sensationalized. I don't expect anything different from this administration.
They're not sensationalizing it. They're just looking at what's happened, and they're coming up with the numbers.
And by the way, they come up with numbers. They leave and come back and go, oh, we looked into it. It's way worse. So, I mean...
Could he look sweatier and guiltier?
No, I swear he's lost weight over this. His suits look like they don't fit.
And it's just every time they bring it up, it's Trump. Trump had literally zero to do with this. He could not have had less to do with this. As this fraud was picking up, Joe Biden was the president of the United States, and Joe Biden doesn't have anything to do. Nobody would blame this on Joe Biden.
No.
Unbelievable. Also, the Department of Homeland Security came out and officially debunked Ilhan Omar's claim that ICE pulled her son over and asked for documentation. It is official.
Oh, I totally thought that was bullshit.
It's official. He was pulled over for speeding. And when you're pulled over for speeding, they do ask for your identification.
Right, because it's part of addressing and figuring out who's driving the car.
Now, Johnny, I can't pronounce this guy's name. Can you read this guy's name? I can't pronounce it.
Todd Lur. I just don't want to do it.
I can't read it right. Todd Lurkolk. I don't understand what Todd Lurkolk is.
Because of the Macaulay Culkin?
Toddler trying to fix your bathroom like your grout.
Right.
I wouldn't trust that job to a toddler.
That's a weird job to
have.
I
wouldn't trust that job to me. But Toddler Colk says, what radio biz is hiring Johnny? Is he awake right now? Johnny, you've been asked a question.
I'm totally awake. How have I not been awake? I haven't even yawned once. Is he awake right
Come on, that's fucking funny right there. I love that defense. Just like, come on, I haven't even yawned once today.
Yeah. This whole, he's not awake. I don't know what you want from me.
Come on, guys. I mean, call him wrong there. I mean, he's kind of, no offense. He's kind of got you on that one. He hasn't even yawned today. By the way, I think we talked about it yesterday, but you've only got one day of work this week, right? Tomorrow I'm just doing a Rumble Friday birthday, fuck around kind of a thing for a while.
I did not know that, but now I do. Thank you for the information.
Tomorrow's just a fuck around birthday show. I'm not going to wake you up early for that. It's going to be a Rumble Friday kind of a theme.
All right.
Then we're going to take the 24th and 25th off, and then we'll do a birthday tomorrow, Rumble Friday for people who want to, because I know there's some people who are going to have to go back to work Friday morning. Not a lot, but some.
A few though. Yeah.
We'll come on and fuck around with them for a little bit, and have some fun. And then next week, it'll be, we'll have an evening show tonight as well. No evening show tomorrow. No more evening shows until next Monday. Then we'll do morning and evening Monday and Tuesday next week. We'll do a morning show Wednesday, and then we'll come back Friday for Rumble Friday.
Beautiful.
That will be the deal next week. Thank you guys for all these gifted memberships. I appreciate it so much. We're only 26 away from 500, and I would love to do that. Thank you so much. Don Imus says, birthday grift show. If you're a streamer and you don't grift for your birthday, what the fuck are you even doing? Here? Yeah. What are you, fucking dumb? You have a birthday, right? People give you gifts on your birthday. You launch
do a stream.
You do a stream. Now, if nobody wants to give you shit for your birthday, that's fine. But you have to make the attempt to do a birthday show, do you not?
Yeah. Nobody's pressured to do it. It's not like, you're a bag of shit if you don't give them my birthday. No, but you do a birthday show. And people that are charitable and nice, like, hey, happy birthday. Here's like a $5 or $20 or whatever splash. And you're like, all right, thank you. That's very nice of you.
And you know how else you grift your birthday? If you're not going to be here for the birthday grift show tomorrow, make sure you leave a birthday grift gift in the chat today. And you know what I want for my birthday grift gift?
What's that?
As many Rumble memberships as people can carry.
Right?
It's like a nice gift card, if you will.
And it's 500 out in no time.
And it's a gift that keeps on giving because you give it to other people, not to me.
Right?
And then they don't have to watch ads. It's so lovely.
It's practically charity.
Yeah. Roots Calhoun says, how about that Bears game there, Aaron? Well, I mean, you beat the Packers, so I hate the Bears, but I fucking despise the Packers, so I don't mind. I don't like that your gay, nail-polished quarterback is clearly good. It's annoying the shit out of me. That's problematic, but you guys are having a good year. Enjoy it.
He's doing better than JJ.
How do we know? JJ can't keep his ass on the field long enough for us to find out. He has 2.5 good games in a row and then breaks. Well, no, I'm sorry. He didn't break his hand, but he injured his hand. And might be on the shelf. He's out. Yeah, he might be on the shelf for the rest of the year again. All right, let me get to the Ice Spice SpongeBob fingering controversy. I think this might just be something that went viral over the weekend because people were tired of Epstein or America Fest. You know, they were just tired of those two stories. And Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, and they're like, let's something for the rest of us. Festivus.
I can't believe there was a worse fight that could happen than that one.
You're right. Oh God, watch the Andrew Tate Chase Demore fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, those guys. People were really mad at me this morning when I said this, but I know multiple guys at all the gyms I've ever sparred in, myself included, that would fucking wreck both of those guys. I mean, hurt them. That was just such terrible boxing. And when you spar, you're wearing 18-ounce gloves. Those guys, I believe, were wearing 10 to 12-ounce gloves. I mean, it was so bad. It made Jake Paul look like Salvador Sanchez, for God's sake.
At least in the first round, I have to say, Jake Paul's movement was so amazing to avoid as much as he did, but
yeah, he gassed himself out doing that. Roots Calhoun says, does he wear nail polish? Oh, bro. Oh, you didn't know? Yo ass
puts extra spin on the ball when he throws.
Oh, yeah, from his ball grease from his boyfriend. Caleb Williams nail polish. Yeah, dude paints his nails, bro. Paints his nails as a form of self-expression, honoring his mom, a former nail technician, for flare and to send messages, notably 988 and suicide prevention callers. Don't try to hide behind, oh, I'm doing it as a good deed to sad people. You're gay and you're wearing nail polish. Stop
right?
it.
Like, if you're going to do it, make it something different. Like, he put swastikas on so nobody forgets. Like, I mean, just go all the way.
Root said, did Aaron just say he could beat up Jake Paul? No.
He was talking about
the Chase Demore Andrew Tate fight was embarrassing. I mean, you saw the difference between boxing and kickboxing in that. Andrew Tate cannot box. He may have been a good kickboxer in his day. That dude cannot box. And I can't kickbox. I mean, it's a totally different sport.
It's all legs.
Yeah.
Lunging knees.
It's a totally different sport. Let's do this Ice Spice thing. She found herself at the center of an online debate after stepping onto the red carpet at a kid's movie premiere. Apparently, there's another SpongeBob movie out now.
Yeah, I had heard about that. It just came out recently.
Where her fashion choice drew praise and criticism from fans and parents alike. So she wore this to a SpongeBob premiere. This is Ice Spice. I guess I'm supposed to find her really attractive because of this. People say that I have a forehead kink. She's not really. I'm not a fan.
Whoa. I saw the back view. That's entirely too see-through.
For a kid's movie, you think that shouldn't have been?
Yeah, that's a little not okay.
Yeah, they're saying her outfit was not all right. But then there's the SpongeBob fingering thing. They say that SpongeBob inappropriately placed his hands on Ice Spice. That instead of like the guy in the SpongeBob costume, like giving her a hug or putting
like
his
he
hand
went
on
for
her
her
back.
butt?
No, they're saying he went like too close to the old puss.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. Ice Spice, SpongeBob. This article used to have it. Now they changed it to her outfit's a problem. But no, this is, this is SpongeBob. They said he was trying to get some finger popping going. Now, let me say this first. The outfit, yeah, don't fucking wear that at a SpongeBob thing.
That's not okay. Ugh. She's got a lacy skirt over her underwear. Yeah, but it's so see-through, she might as well just be walking around in her underwear. I'm not okay with this at a children's event.
Where did the SpongeBob... Okay, they've memory hole... I'm not crazy. There was an article yesterday saying that SpongeBob's hand placement was wrong. He had his hand right here by her pussy. I'm not crazy. The Illuminati has whitewashed this entire story. And they've made it about the fucking dress. I'm being, what is it, Mandela affected? Yesterday, SpongeBob had his hand on her pussy. And today, it's, oh, she's wearing a fucked up outfit.
Hey girl, you're so cute.
Where's the one with SpongeBob's hand on
the back? This is so exciting. Okay.
Dude, I'm not, hey, I know you don't believe me now because
No, I totally don't, but...
I'm not crazy. SpongeBob had his hand on her cunt. SpongeBob's hand placement was being criticized yesterday when I was prepping the show. I'm not making this shit up. And now
we're
today,
scrolling through it and you're looking kind of crazy.
They're complaining about her dress today, but yesterday they were criticizing SpongeBob for putting his hand by her pussy, and now the picture isn't anywhere. Johnny, I'm not crazy.
You're not? It seems like you might be. Wait, is this a grab? Nope, we got nothing.
SpongeBob, no, that's not the picture. The picture was SpongeBob had the...
I'm impressed his arms don't look that long. How could he even reach it?
He was closer to her than that when I got the original article. That was not the controversy. I'm being gaslit.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at the link you sent me.
No, I know they
morning.
changed the story on the story. Yesterday when I got the story, the headline was the picture with SpongeBob's hand by her twat. And now I open up that same story today, and it's all about the outfit, and the picture's gone.
Well, I'm just saying, like, because these aren't turned into links yet. I have to activate them to turn them into links, so it's just the text. And even the text you sent me this morning says backlash over screening outfit. So
yeah,
could go either way.
They changed it. And I know I sound crazy, but
you do.
Snowcat Tish says, are you sure you didn't dream it? Now I'm getting accusations that I'm dreaming SpongeBob fingering Ice Spice. No.
Yeah, apparently you close your lid and just SpongeBob is finger popping every...
For some reason, and I haven't even told my girlfriend this yet today, because she's going to think I'm a pervert. I had a dream that my girl and I were that SP and I were at a wedding, and I ate her ass for some reason. I don't know what that dream...
Okay, all right, I hate to say this, but the SpongeBob finger popping incident might almost be better. This just got worse. How does that happen?
I'm trying to say I didn't dream about Ice Spice getting the hand with the SpongeBob.
I hate to agree with you, but from the dream explanation, that'd be remarkably tame for you.
We were at my high school girlfriend's wedding. I don't know why. My high school girlfriend got married like over a decade ago. Like it was a long time before I ever met SP. And we were there, and overlooking the wedding venue was a golf course.
Right.
And then there was also like an animal testing laboratory, and I was setting monkeys free. Shut up. And SP and I were talking about the golf course, and I said, I really want to go golfing. And my best friend was there, and we wanted to go golfing, but we didn't have time because we had to leave after the wedding. We couldn't stay for the reception or anything. We had to head back. I had to do a show. And she says, well, why don't you take the day off from the show? We'll stay here overnight. You can go golfing in the morning. And I said, okay, let's do that. And then it like dreams do. I was just teleported somewhere. And I woke up. When I woke up, I was eating her ass in the dream. I don't do that. She doesn't.
Does that happen a lot to you in dreams?
She doesn't like that.
Teleported?
She doesn't like that kind of thing. She's not into that kind of thing. I'm not
saying anything about her. This says nothing about her, but it's speaking volumes about you. How often do your dreams teleport you to eating ass?
But it was like we were overlooking the golf course, and we're talking about golfing, and then all of the next thing I remember in the dream, we're in a private area,
scenic not to just munch your butt.
I'm eating her ass, and I wake up, and it was an odd, strange wake up. I actually tried to go back to sleep.
Missed eating it that much, huh?
I wanted to keep...
You wanted to finish.
I don't know, man. This whole Ice Spice thing has me fucked up.
I only ate 3/4 of her ass. I got to go back to bed and finish the last quarter.
The Ice Spice thing is not...
I will say this. That is a very, very weird defense. Guys, I couldn't have dreamt it. That's too tame for me.
I was eating SP's ass at a wedding venue in my dream. I didn't even tell her that this morning before I left.
That was probably a good idea.
Yeah, I didn't want her to know.
Well, cat's out of the bag now.
Yeah. Ryan the Garbage Man writes in, hey, hole in one. Hey. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, you were kidnapped and dosed with sodium pentothal to wipe your memory. They do this, you know. I'm starting to think. Das Optic Nerve says SpongeBob is a Fed. There's no other explanation. Miss Tay says his arms are like T-Rex's. There's no way he was near her pussy. There was a picture. His hand was like on where her underwear is showing. And they said that was a problem.
Yeah, because in my opinion, because her underwear is showing. That's a full-length skirt, so I feel like finger popping is a bit out of the question.
Not like legit, he has cartoon fingers, so he's not fingering her, but like had his hand by her vagina, and they said that was inappropriate for SpongeBob.
And again, I'm looking at that freaking mascot costume, and I'm like, how much control does he have over where his hands are? They look kind of glued in place. If it was Patrick, I'd be like, oh yeah, he was starfishing.
Well, no, Ice Spice is way too old for him. Oh, you mean the starfish from SpongeBob?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No,
I realize they have the same overall shape, but totally different.
The other one would be at a daycare. Somebody, too, says maybe you actually ate ass and dreamed the SpongeBob thing. Oh, I was sleep ass eating?
That's just a weird way to go about it. Because, like, not only because you have a partner in that scenario, so were both of them asleep? How does this work? I don't understand.
Sam Show says, you're a degenerate. You belong on a cross. Don't we all?
But we need the wood.
Hostile Soldier says, eating ass in a dream means you're avoiding responsibility. Should we look that up? Should we see what?
I don't want to say that's correct, but that does sound remarkably Freudian. Let's find out if that's accurate.
All right. Let's do that. Let's, Oh, by the way, 739 people checking out the show right now, so ass eating sells.
Apparently.
We got up over 700. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's show them. We like the show because it makes people cope and create new websites. There you go. 734 is the number right there. A viral photo of Ice Spice posing with a costume SpongeBob has sparked controversy online. Fans called out the character's hand placement. I fucking knew it. I'm not insane.
All right, let's
right
see
there.
This. Oh,
see?
Dear Lord.
He's touching her fucking pussy.
Stretch Armstronging to get to that baseline. That's not okay.
Apologize to me and gift a shitload of memberships to apologize, mostly because I can't say what the thing is, but we're doing very well for a certain thing, and I just like to see it all,
yeah, just
wrapped up nice and tight like a Christmas gift. So there's just now. I don't mean to be an old timey guy, but like SpongeBob maybe thought this would be okay because of the dress she was wearing.
Here's what I'm going to say. I don't approve of this, but he's actually censoring her better than she is herself.
Yeah, he's just trying to cover her up for the kids. And also,
right? This is a children's show. Don't look at that hoo-ha, diddy.
You can't see very well with one of those things on. And
yeah, no shit.
Like the illegal immigrant who's in that suit knows that he's fucking grabbing her pussy.
He doesn't know that his hand is that close.
Exactly. Well, good. I'm just glad that somebody found that for us. Thank you so much. Who was that in the chat who found that link?
Who's your savior?
Abel Graham saved it for us. By the way, Rexstart parody account says better that SP finds out this way. Yeah, you're probably right.
Would have loved it if Abel Graham kept that secret to himself, and then we just let you think you're crazy for the rest of the day.
Honky with $1 says the controversy was obviously about Ice Spice's bikini bottom.
Ba-dum-bum.
I'm sure if you take off those bikini bottoms, you'll find a rusty crab. Isn't that the name of the restaurant?
I don't know. I don't think it's the Rusty Crab.
Krusty Krab. You'll find some crusty crabs. You might find a rusty crab, too. You might find all kinds of crabs down there. Blue crabs. Silver Wolf with $1 says, call me George because the SpongeBob section had me not breathing. Thank you. SpongeBob Pussy Popper says day one. Somebody get day one salt a membership. That's disgusting that we have somebody in our chat without a membership. All right.
Who's secretly trying to touch your V? SpongeBob SquarePants.
What does it mean when I eat a woman's ass in my dream? Should we see what it means?
The FBI agents that look through your search history have to be so confused.
Dream interpretation is highly personal, as symbols mean different things to different people. In psychology, sexual dreams often use the sexual act as a metaphor for non-sexual situations, reflecting desires for connection, power, or integrating aspects of yourself, rather than a literal wish to perform the act itself. Here are some possible psychological and symbolic interpretations. You guys ready, just in case you have an ass-eating dream?
Yeah.
In the future? Intimacy and connection. Engaging in any intimate or sexual act in a dream can symbolize a desire for a deeper psychological or emotional connection with that person, or simply intimacy in general. You know, SP and I did fall asleep last night relatively close to one another, and then when we woke up in the morning, we were further apart. And I didn't eat ass until later in my dream, so maybe at some point we both like moved further apart. And
There's like a subconscious yearning.
And I started eating her ass in the dream because I wanted to be close to her.
Anything to get back to where you belong.
Vulnerability and trust, the nature of the specific act, particularly one involving an area of the body associated with vulnerability, that would be the asshole, can point to themes of trust and a willingness to be exposed or vulnerable in a relationship.
So you were trying to show her that that she can trust you.
So I was rimming her for trust. Makes sense. Power dynamics and control. I mean, you have no more control than when you're tonguing the outside of a woman's anus.
Well, I mean, she's got control too, because if she doesn't, that could go very bad for you.
Power dynamics and control. Sexual dreams can often be about control or a power balance in relationship or life situation, depending on who was dominant or submissive in the dream. If you're eating someone's ass, who is dominant and submissive?
Like I said, that's a weird kind of, because you're trusting them as much as they're trusting you.
If they're standing up, they're dominant. If they're lying on their stomach, you're dominant.
You're dominant.
Yeah.
So whoever's on top.
She was standing up in the dream.
All right, so she was dominant.
Yeah. It could reflect a desire for more control in your waking life, or conversely, a wish to let go and be more in a subordinate position. I can't read all of these. Look. I think they should just cut the shit and go, you were having a dream about eating your girl's ass. Maybe you're just a fucking disgusting pervert.
You ever think you're just a weirdo? Just a little bit?
That was my first guess.
Yeah. I'd stick with that.
Jelly for the Smelly says, oh, so you're worried SP will beat you at golf and the only way to stop her is to distract her, possibly with ass eating. Yeah, that's probably the way to go.
He defeated her on the back nine.
It's about 6. Nothing to write home about. Just a pretty normal course, if you will. All right, let's get into some other stuff. We got lots of news to talk about today. We have lots of things to discuss. Jenna GG got a membership after promoting trackdoc.com. That's lovely. Thank you guys very much. 26 memberships away from 500. Go ahead and knock that out. Let's call her a win for the toe. Let's get to 500 memberships. Honky with $1 says, dream interpretation. Your subconscious is telling you that you're a tub of lard, so before you eat the salad, you got to toss it. I did eat a lot of salad this weekend because for dinner on Friday, I bought 2 bags of the salad stuff, you know. And
like the pre-blended?
Yeah, I poured it with the cabbage and shit and the carrots, and I poured it in a big bowl, and I was the only one at dinner
that wanted any salad. So you had a lot left over.
Saturday, I'm eating salad. Sunday, I'm eating salad. I mean, just maybe that's why I was eating ass in the dream.
Yeah, just, keeping that salad bar going.
That's exactly what it is, I think. Let's go into this story about a California man who should have all the charges against him dropped and acquitted, and he should be given a Presidential Medal of Freedom and the keys to the city he lives in. This one's out in California. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Over 700 of you enjoying the toe today, and we appreciate that.
Years in prison. It all took place September
Whoa.
9th. Tana could face 5 years in prison. It all took place September 9th of this year on Garces Highway, where his 2 nieces, ages 11 and 12, were on their way to school. That's when police say 55-year-old Jose Martin, a registered sex offender, approached the girls.
He said that hey, come here. I'm like, no. And he said, let's ditch school. I said no. And then I said, I got to go on the bus. And he said, I'll take you guys. And I said no.
Shortly after.
All right, so kill him.
Yeah. What's the problem?
Take that guy out. Whatever happens to this guy in this story is totally fine with me.
The girls ran into a nearby market and called their mother, who
Good
then
for them.
called her brother. Santana allegedly confronted the suspect and beat him. 12-year-old.
I don't really.
I'm failing to see the problem.
So there was a crime somewhere in here? There was, I mean, hopefully they arrested the sex offender guy, right? Because he was harassing
kids.
Yeah. So hopefully, I mean,
should hope so.
I would hope that the uncle, I mean, that's what an uncle's supposed to do, is beat the living fuck out of a guy like that so the dad doesn't get in any trouble.
Old Angelina tells me not only does she still carry fear about the incident, but now she's scared of losing her uncle.
I don't really think he should be facing the charges because he was just trying to protect his family. And, like, I think anyone would basically do the same thing if that was them.
No, not everyone would do the same thing. That's why your uncle is a hero, and your uncle should be acquitted. He's facing felony charges for beating the living shit out of this guy.
Yeah, I think there's plenty of people who might just throw him a stern word and then keep an eye on you. He went above and beyond. This guy deserves a medal.
Yeah. Look at the charges on this guy: annoying or molesting a child, child endangerment, kidnapping a child under 14, failure to register as a sex offender. And, I mean, if he just gets the shit beat out of him every day of his life just for that, I would never have any charges pressed against anyone. But, I mean, for an uncle saving his nieces, I mean, like I said, key to the city, you know, maybe a state holiday.
Plus, at this rate, if you push charges on the uncle, they're going to end up in prison at the same time, and it's just going to be a rematch. It's not fair.
Right, yeah.
At his residence the following day and remains in custody without the possibility of parole. Due to his criminal history, Martin faces the possibility of a lengthy prison sentence if convicted. He's also charged with failing to update his sex offender registration as required by law.
Okay, so that guy's being charged at least too. That's good.
Yeah.
So that guy will go away. But now we got to drop the charges against the uncle. Otherwise, if you have an attorney who doesn't advise you to take this to trial, fire him and get one until you get the attorney that goes, oh, no, dude, we're taking this to fucking trial. There's no way a jury's going to convict you on this.
Yeah, because it's not even an assumption. This guy is a legit sex offender that did not register. So I'm sorry. The proof or the burden of proof is on him to prove he wasn't being a piece of shit to those two little girls.
Learning about his own charges, Santana tells me he was shocked.
I don't think it's fair at all. I do understand that maybe I should have reacted different. I do apologize for...
No, sir. No. I do understand I should have reacted different. I shouldn't have punched him in the face again and again.
That depends.
My fucking knees.
That depends. How many teeth did the guy lose? Is it less than 3? Because then, yeah, you should have stepped it up a little bit. You should apologize for that.
For the way I reacted, but I feel like that's something that anybody would do.
His sister tells me she believes justice isn't being served, and her brother, a hero in her eyes, shouldn't be treated as the villain, fearing what would have happened if he wasn't there.
I feel like my daughter wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be here at all. That man would have took my daughters.
I mean, the daughters called her. They went into that little bodega and they called her. And then she called him.
She couldn't get there.
Yeah. She called him and said, can you help me out? And he did. He helped out big time. Yeah. So, yes, take that all the way to trial. 100%. Yeah, I thought the same thing. A couple of people have written this in the chat. Wait, he was accused of annoying or molesting? Yeah, how are those
like
two
those
things?
Are the same things?
Yeah. Now, molesting can just mean unwanted, like, touching. Like, if I come up to you at a party and I grab you by the shoulder, hey, buddy, how's it going? That's considered technically molest. So, like, in a legal sense, they don't mean molesting like diddling, like annoying or diddling. It's not that big of a...
Right.
It's just unwanted attention.
But to put that with, like, annoying...
It's weird to read.
Like, either or.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying, big difference between the two. Yeah, no, I understand.
You think.
Yeah. Miss Tate says, Uncle definitely deserves a medal. It was self-defense for sure. Yeah. No, he did the right thing. People should be dying to get on that jury so they can acquit the guy. For
There's
sure.
a God.
Hey, Johnny, I need to ask you an anime question. I figured you're the right guy.
Maybe. Depends on the anime, but go ahead and shoot.
Do you know what Attack on Titan is?
Yep.
Is that like a popular anime?
It has been. It's all done. It's been out for a while. But yeah, it's very popular. Wow.
Okay. Now, you know I have very strong opinions against anime.
Oh, yeah.
I
don't know that this one will necessarily help in some ways.
Yeah, I think it's
the
gay.
ladies are going to be... Actually, no, I don't remember. Were there any voluptuous women?
It's anime. Of course they were. And they probably looked 14.
Nope.
And it's gross and it's weird. But
it's kids growing up and fighting a war, but like a lot of it's them as like adults and stuff. I don't think we really delved onto them being kids thing.
All right. I'm going to ask you a question because you're on one side of anime. I'm on the other. And I'm probably more extreme on my side than you are on your side. But if you had to guess, we have one Nick Fuentes clip today, and it's about anime. And I'm so happy that it's not about politics. What side of the anime issue do you think Nick Fuentes falls on? Is he pro or anti, being a Gen Z streamer guy?
Let's say pro.
Pro anime. Okay. Because
anime's gotten a lot bigger with the younger generations.
Well, somebody sent in $50 and asked him a question about Attack on Titan and about anime, and Nick Fuentes got to have his time talking about this anime.
Watch Attack on Titan, please. Don't hit me with the NPC anime is gay bullshit.
Oh my
OSP.
gosh.
Best writing I've ever experienced and has an extreme level of depth to its show. It
Shut
surpassed
the
Breaking
fuck
Bad as my
up.
fave show ever. You should give it a shot. Very geopolitical and tackles quality ideals within religion,
Oh
family
my
hierarchy,
gosh.
politics, and more.
I'm not watching cartoons, dummy. I'm not watching Japanese cartoons. I'll just never, that's just something I'll never do. I'm sure it is very good. I'm not watching Japanese cartoons. It would be mortifying. I'm going to sit here talking about Attack on Titan. It's a cartoon about giant monsters or something. No, but it's actually about religion. Shut up, dude. How are you not embarrassed to talk about that? You watch Attack on Titan? Like, who does that? My dad would, like, beat me up if I watched that. He wouldn't. But, like, it goes to show that your dads were not like that, because, like, I would just be mortified to be participating in that. Yeah, I watch anime. No, I do not. I will never watch anime.
Junior's 35.
Well, I think that was, at least he was clear about his position.
Right?
And, you know, honestly, he's not as extreme as I am, because he was just like,
no,
I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's wonderful. I ain't watching it.
Well, the thing I always try to tell the people is that, like, saying, like, oh, dude, anime is this, that, or the other. Like, yeah, that's like saying movies are this, that, or the other. It's a medium. You can do a lot with it. There's good, there's bad, there's indifferent. And it's had an effect, like, Japanese anime and art stuff has crossed over. If you've watched any of, like, the later Batman stuff, it's had its effects in there. So I just, I don't get the staunch, like, do or don't with anime. It's, you have to find a story that you want to give a shit about.
I mean, since I like those DC animated movies, like the Under the Red Hood, is that technically kind of anime?
In a way, yeah. It's just not the same kind that you're talking about. There's different types of anime, big eye, small mouth stuff. There's stuff that, again, that's really not okay with, like, the little girls and shit.
Yeah.
And then there's other stuff. Again, a lot of the animation style that you see in, like, Under the Red Hood and everything is done in the format of traditional, like, American 80s, like, comics and the comic book style, but it's heavily influenced by anime in terms of execution. And
because I'm watching it as a Batman movie.
It is.
Not as like Japanese animation.
But that's what I'm saying all anime is. I'm saying all anime is a Batman. You can't take it as like because this is anime and that's anime, they're automatically the same. That's like saying because Happy Gilmore and Reservoir Dogs are both films, they're automatically the same. It's like, no, not.
You remember that scene though, where Shooter McGavin got shot in the stomach and was bleeding out, and they had to take him to a... Which one was it? Was it Tim Roth who got shot?
Yep, Tim Roth got shot in the stomach.
At the beginning of the fucking movie, they're driving him around.
And then depending on what you want to believe, Harvey Keitel shot him in the head at the end of the thing.
Which, again, is one of the... Did he?
Did he?
Did he really? Well, that's like Hateful Eight. Does anyone survive in the Hateful Eight? It's like, no, they're in a fucking cabin in the middle of nowhere and it's a heavy blizzard and they're all bleeding to death. Like, no, nobody there. Like, obviously, Samuel L. Jackson, I think, is pretty much dead by the time the movie's over from getting shot in the nutsack.
Yeah, dude, by the time he's done hanging what's-his-nuts sister, they're done.
Yeah. Walton Goggins is...
he's going slow and painful.
He's passing out already. Wake up, white boy. That fucking story, just before he gets shot in the nuts, I think the best scene... Oh, it's going to sound so gay. The best scene in The Hateful Eight, like the most intense scene to me, is either Senior Bob in the stable with Samuel L. Jackson towards the beginning, where he questions Senior Bob about Minnie's haberdashery, and you're like, oh, this motherfucker's lying. Or the story that Samuel L. Jackson tells the general about his son.
I'm going to go with the story that he tells the general. I watched the director's cut version of that recently, like the super elongated, there's 4 or 5 chapters and each one's like a story. Yeah. That one, I don't know if the
Wait,
general
that one
story
got
was
worse?
Yeah.
My big black dingus
was all up in his mouth. Oh.
And he sucked my Black Johnson. Jelly for the Smelly says The Hateful Eight was so good it's like a play. I think Quentin Tarantino's last couple of movies, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and The Hateful Eight, are movies you have to watch a couple of times. Like when I
still haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I love it, and I didn't love it as much as I do now the first time I watched it. But I'll rewatch that movie all fucking day. Hateful Eight, the first time I watched it, I'm like, this isn't that good. I've watched it 3 more times since. It keeps getting better every time I see it. Not to mention the fact that you're talking to a dead guy. Hostile Soldier says New Knives Out is Catholic propaganda. Pro-Catholic? Because then I'll watch it. You know, I'm starting to get persecuted for my faith a little bit.
Really?
Yeah. I think because I want to go to Catholic Mass. And other people in my life will tell me, oh, why does it have to be specifically Catholic? And I'm like, because I like the way they teach the faith. I like the way they feel like they stick to the rules more. And they're like, why don't you go to those non-denominational places? I'm like, because those places are...
I'm not gay.
I'm like, they're heretics. That's why. Because I believe that they don't actually teach Christianity at those fucking churches.
Aren't those kind of the golden calf situation when you go non-denominational? I don't know.
I don't believe in non-denominational. I believe it's the Christian version of eat whatever you want and don't gain a pound. I don't like it. So they're like, well, why don't you go to the non-denominational? I'm like, I don't want to, but also taking your kids to a Catholic church is kind of a big deal, and that's something you should have a discussion with their mother about as well.
Right.
Because they're not baptized in the Catholic Church.
Okay.
They haven't taken First Communion in the Catholic Church. And so I don't want to just take...
sinners.
Right. And I don't want to tell my kids, you're this. So I do want to go with them to church, but I want to go to a Catholic Mass. I don't feel comfortable. I've gone to non-denominational proceedings.
All right, honey,
before.
when we cross the threshold, if you start feeling warmer, that's just the hellfire approaching you. It's okay.
I mean, maybe I should lean more into my Catholic upbringing, because what don't Catholics believe in? Divorce.
Usury.
Divorce. I got to turn back to the Catholic faith.
Well, now I feel like you're just opening the door for your children to criticize. You go, aha, Dad, look who you fucked
That's
up.
good. I want them to do that.
Learn from me. All right.
So I gotta have that conversation pretty soon, because people are saying shit like, well, why don't you just go non-denominational? I'm like, you don't understand. You don't get it. You don't fucking know. Zen Man says Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was awful. It only got good in the last 15 minutes. Oh, see, I love the... Oh, you haven't seen the movie. The Bruce Lee...
No, don't worry about it. Yeah,
Bruce Lee scene is really good. The scene with Brad Pitt at the Spawn Ranch is amazing. Al Pacino's scene in the beginning with Leo DiCaprio is really good.
Is it about the Black Dahlia, or what's it?
No, it's about the Tate murders. And you know how Inglourious Bastards is a retelling, like a different alternate ending to World War II?
To World War II. Yeah, this is the same thing. I thought I mistook. I thought it was the Black Dahlia.
It's an alternate ending to the Tate murders, the Manson family, and it's played out through this guy, this Rick Dalton, this actor from back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah. So check it
Sounds
out.
Interesting. I have to give it a look.
All right, I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. While I do, you guys do me a favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and load us up this Christmas with some memberships and some PayPals and some Venmos and some Rumble Rants and some Super Chats. I appreciate it. We're doing well today. We're slowing down, so let's not slow down. Let's pick that shit up, my friends. Thank you so much. Let's all team up and get us. We're 26 memberships away from 500. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, I'm opening up all these America Fest clips that we have. We're not going to do that quite yet, but oh my God, that America Fest. It is a great example of what I'm talking about in today's title, that Charlie Kirk has become a product.
We're just milking it for everything it's worth.
He's not a person anymore. He didn't have actual beliefs. He didn't say things. It's gross how conservatives are treating this guy like he's some kind of religious figure. Let's be very clear about something. Charlie Kirk was a guy like anybody else, like any other political pundit. Charlie Kirk had some opinions. Charlie Kirk had some beliefs. You can like some of his beliefs. You can think that his beliefs were bigoted. I hate this idea that because he got killed, that all of a sudden, if you find what he said hateful, you're now somehow a bad person. You're allowed to think that he was discriminatory or hateful towards trans people, gay people, that he may have said some fucked up shit about Muslims at some point in his life. I mean, this whole retelling of the Charlie Kirk story that he was some kind of perfect guy.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, man.
The whole reason he was as popular as he was is because, like a lot of these people, he's a little bit of a firebrand in the sense that the people who don't like him really don't like what he said, and it got their dander up.
Yeah, but now you go to this America Fest and there's pyro for Erica Kirk, and it's and everybody knows what Charlie would have wanted. This is the thing Charlie would have wanted, and Charlie would have loved all of you here, and And nobody knows for sure what he would have liked, what he wouldn't have liked. I mean, first of all,
I bet he'd like to still be alive right now.
Well, and months worth of shit has happened since he died. And he was already changing his perspective on some shit. So nobody knows what Charlie would have liked. So this whole America Fest just basically being, the product, the corporation that is Charlie Kirk that he's become. And by the way, Turning Point USA has no right to say that anyone's grifting off his name. They have no right to say anyone's making money off of his name, because Turning Point USA is shameless.
They sold neck victim bobbleheads. When the head tilts to the left, you can see the color.
Well, but in reality, they did sell the Freedom shirt that he died in. They're selling that to people. It's creepy.
With honorary red ink where the blood was.
My Somalis with $2. This is weird that people want to hand me this W, or that they would think about this or see about this. Will you even see your children on Christmas? No. Yeah. Their mother has decided that they should never be allowed to spend any time with their father or his family. Do you know you're basically calling my ex-wife the most evil person in the world if you think I don't see my children for Christmas? Like anything else with divorced families, you see them for half of Christmas and they see them for the other half of Christmas. It's delightful. But they
get 2 rounds of gifts, the lucky bastards.
Yeah, and here's what makes me feel bad about people like my Somalis. That answer's going to bother him, and that doesn't bring me joy. I know for some people they think it does. Like, I'm like, aha, you fag. But it's like, I feel bad for that. Like, that's a guy who lives his life that way.
Right, because for you, it's an overall net neutral. Like, your life doesn't change by this. Him saying it or you acknowledging it or it never existing. It's all the same. But for him, that factoid doesn't compute.
Yeah. No. And I just, I shouldn't feel bad for the guy, but I do feel bad for the guy.
He does it to himself.
He does. You're right. He does it to himself. $1 from somebody, too, says the church for Aaron. All right, let's do this. And then after we do this, I do have to get to the Did you see that Nickelodeon child star that somebody found on the streets of, I think it was L.A.?
No, I did not.
And they talked
this
to
will be
him.
the Church of Our Heavenly Father of Mashed Potatoes.
Dude, he's fucked. No, not that. Not the thing somebody just sent in.
Oh.
I'm talking about this Tyler Chase. He was a child actor for Nickelodeon. And somebody spotted him on the streets.
And he's just not doing well. Is this another thing like the Andy Dick thing where it's like we're catching you in a vulnerable moment and the rest of us are like, yeah, but shouldn't you call somebody? Because, ooh, great, you've got your gotcha clip, but let's like get an EMT.
No, this wasn't.
Help.
It's worse than that. We'll play it in a second. But somebody too sent us $1. Thank you very much for that. Let's keep that going. This is my new church, apparently. Oh, this old clip. Yes, this is my new church.
Song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you got to do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga.
Yeah, that's the Aaron's new church that I'll be going to. He's the guy preaches that holy word, you know.
Was that your uncle?
Yeah, that was my. He was actually. If you look in his glasses in that scene, you can see Real Raw News reflecting back. No, I'm actually going to be going to. I've narrowed it down to 2 churches.
Mm-hmm.
There's a great church out in Cooper's Dell.
Okay.
That I'm thinking of going to. They got a pastor named Aben Cooper out there. He's very, very good.
Is that? Let's be honest. Aben Cooper is like 98% of the selling point for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that guy rules. He's on fire. And the other one is the Church of the Third Revelation. It's in an oil town somewhere, and in I think California, and I want to go there.
Okay, that seems like it might be a bit of a trek every week.
Yeah, but I might get to be the new pastor. The old one had his head bashed in with a bowling pin. So.
Oh, and God said, strike down this person.
Yeah,
and
so he did. And, yeah, it was pretty nasty. But anyway, this is the Tyler Chase video. Now, I don't remember this show. I must have been older. This must have been outside of my Nickelodeon / Disney days. But do you know the show Ned's Declassified?
I know of it.
I don't remember that one. I'm not familiar with it. Well, this Tyler Chase played Martin in Ned's Declassified, and somebody found him on the streets of L.A., and this should just be a total indictment of what Disney and Nickelodeon and all these companies do. They just chew these kids up and spit them out, and that whole life fucks them up, and they pull them out of school, and the parents are shitty, and they want to live vicariously through their kid. Like, honestly, I think child acting should be banned. I think it should be illegal. Like with AI now, I think all child roles should be filled with animation or AI. Because how many have been okay? Jodie Foster?
No, God, no. Like, I still think that Jodie Foster and a whole bunch of others, like, it's like you present an okay face, but I'm sorry, you worked through something and it had an effect.
Ethan Hawke?
Nope.
I just watched him on Rogan. Ethan Hawke is seems like a really fucking good dude.
I love him and everything he does.
Right.
I'm saying I don't think he got through that clean. I don't think anyone does.
Really? Ethan seems. He and I.
How young was Ethan when he started? Like, we talking like
14 or 15?
Maybe he was too old. Because that's how he survived.
He did say he was 18 during Dead Poets Society.
So yeah, I'm guessing like he squeaked by just because they prefer themselves a far afield of a younger game, if you will.
Favorite Ethan Hawke role? Go.
I'd have to say it's a toss up between Training Day and Hateful Eight.
I was just gonna say good.
Or not Hateful Eight. What's the name of the
Magnificent Seven?
Magnificent Seven. Yeah.
I was gonna say Goodnight Robichaud. Might be my
Goodnight
favorite.
Robichaud. I like. It's one of those where it's like I understand the character, but then like I don't get like suddenly. Whatever. I don't know. I love that, but I really love the Training Day one just because of the part where Denzel has him at the drug dealer's house, and he's like, "No, I figured out the streets," and they're all like, "Oh, you figured out the streets?" He's like, "It's all about your smiles and your cries," and it's the stupidest, gayest thing ever. I love it.
Dead Poets Society is one of my favorites, but I don't think I like him in it very much. That little pussy fag he was, Todd, in Dead Poets Society. Tries to speak up for Neil at the end, and his parents make him shut up, and he's like crying about it. It's like, bro. And then Neil becomes the doctor in House, becomes the chief of medicine. And then fucking Knox Overstreet is the guy who shoots one of his boys in SWAT.
Oh, dear Lord, that's right.
Yeah.
How do you place these people?
The guy who played Knox Overstreet was the guy in SWAT who turned with Jeremy Renner and shot Boots. It wasn't Boots. What was his fucking name? The guy with the mustache? TJ.
Yeah.
Or was he
Mustache.
TJ?
I thought it was
Hooker. TJ Hooker. No, TJ Hooker is a fucking William Shatner. God damn it, I can remember the character's name from SWAT. My autism will not let me let this go.
I feel like it's a loss either way, but you do.
Knox Overstreet from Dead Poet Society shot fuckface. And do you remember Knox Overstreet's last words before Samuel L. Jackson gave him his choice to either, get arrested or do the right thing? Do you remember his?
He asked if he made it. Like, did so and so make it?
Asked if he made it, and he's like, "Why do you care?" And he goes, "Come on, Sarge, give me that at least." And then he says he's going to make it. But do you remember when Samuel L. Jackson says, "So how do you want to play this?" And he basically gives him a choice. Do you remember what his last words were?
Doesn't he say, "God damn it, Sarge," and then he
bingo. God damn it, Sarge. Boom. And Samuel L. nailed that scene too, because he looks and he does it, and Samuel L. he doesn't go like that. He just goes just like that. Goddamn fine movie, SWAT. Fine movie.
Really good flick if you love Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh, and you want her and Colin Farrell to fuck so bad.
You want him. You want him to.
You really do. Mostly for Colin Farrell, but of course. That was during his recruit run, wasn't it?
Right. Do you know what his this is a little nerdy thing. Do you know what his big exercise and workout secret was for like the recruit and SWAT and stuff to get into shape? It was drinking and smoking. Liquor and cigarettes.
What?
Yeah.
For the recruit, but he had to be like jacked and shit.
Yeah. He apparently was just kind of like he didn't really work out. He said he did a lot of smoking, a lot of drinking.
Oh, they're saying for child actors who made it out all right, Hillary Duff. But she had to walk away.
And then she came back as an adult. So yeah, does that count?
Well, she did the right thing, I guess. She handled herself well, so that counts, yeah. IQ and Chill, thank you for the $25, my friend. Appreciate it.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
IQ and Chill says TPUSA setting up a replica of the tent Charlie was, for pics and selfies. Oh, yeah, do you know about that?
Oh, I thought that was a joke.
No.
I thought that was like a joke, like as opposed to the Christmas season, like we're going to set up the nativity scene for Charlie Kirk.
Turning Point set up a tent of the tent that Charlie was shot in, and they had people pose for pictures at America Fest.
Honestly, at this point, you might as well sell like dolls with like neck wounds and stuff in the.
It wouldn't be any more egregious than anything that fucking character actor Erica Kirk hasn't done already. By the way, they're digging up her history now, and she's a liar about how Christian she is and how she never drank and never had any boyfriends before. All fucking bullshit. All bullshit.
So now you've kind of turned, because back in the day when this first happened, you thought she was a grieving widow. You gave her a lot of space. And
all the other people were right, and I was wrong. Erica Kirk
she's gonna hook up with JD Vance.
Maybe. Oh, by the way, Nicki Minaj called JD Vance an assassin right in front of Erica Kirk. said, oh, man, he's so great. He's like an assassin. And she went, oh, shit. She realized what she did. Fuck. All right. Thank you very much, IQ and Chill. I appreciate that. $25. Oh, wait. 5 gifted memberships is also $25. Do I owe him a Jew end zone dance?
I mean, technically, it is 25. We agree.
Here you go. There you go. I did the damn thing.
I'm starting to worry you're enjoying it too much.
I like it. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, if you tried to be a pastor within 3 months, this will be your sermon. All right, let's see. Oh, God.
Are my parents okay with this? Absolutely not.
That is not my sermon.
They texted me this morning and they asked for me to tell you all that they do not support me.
It's about him being transgender. Oh, God. Here, this is actually this is the one I'm preparing.
I hate the wickedness of America.
This is my
all
sermon.
The sin worshippers who populated. Do I not hate them, O Lord, that hate thee? As in Psalms
I hate them with a perfect
Am I grieved
hatred.
by those that rise up against thee? I hate them with a perfect hatred. I count them mine enemies.
It annoys the shit out of me that Kevin Smith has this in him, and he waited till now to do it.
Right.
And like he hasn't done it since. He made shit movies after this.
Right. But
It's
we
like-
had what is probably one of the best movies I've ever seen come out of this.
And one of the greatest performances too by Michael Parks. And like just even the crickets outside for the ambiance and everything adding to the creepiness of this sermon, and just he shut that off.
And who is the greatest enemy of God, Cheyenne?
Satan.
Satan. Satan.
I fucking quote this sermon at least once a week. Some part of this sermon I quote at least once a week.
I don't know if I'd be bringing that to the table.
But it's usually like New Orleans #1, Sin City.
Sin City.
Or it's oh God. You know what? Let's just fucking listen to the thing and I'll tell you.
Yes, ma'am. And who's Satan's instrument on earth, Fiona May?
The homosexuals?
That's right, baby. Homosexual. Homosexuals run amok in this nation. Over 30 years now. Let's see what it's brought us. Rampant fornication.
Okay. Now he's supposed to be the bad guy in this movie, but can I ask a question?
It's going to make you sound bad, but go for it. I know what your question's
Can you tell me when he's telling lies? Okay.
Sure.
The things he's about to list in the 30 years of tolerating, that whole thing. Tell me where he's wrong in what he's saying right here.
I'll ring this bell the minute it happens.
Ring that bell when he says something that isn't true.
Rampant fornication. Adultery. Abortion. Flagrant.
You can ring the bell on that one, I feel like. To quote George Carlin, who has fewer abortions than homosexuals?
Yeah, that was not cool.
Yeah.
We're not okay with the abortion.
No.
Abortion. Flagrant sexuality. In every corner of media, movies, TV, etc. Schools, malls, books, clothes, toys, music. Everywhere. Everywhere.
That I quote a lot, too. I say that a lot. Everywhere. Again, I didn't hear you ring the bell during any of that.
Well, because most of it's kind of on point. I mean, I was allowing the abortion one because I'm like, yeah, we're having a lot of abortions. I didn't think about it, but it's like, yeah, we're having more abortions. But
You can't turn on the TV without see some jackass waving his privates. That's because the moral spine of this country has been weakened. A permissive attitude and an unabashed tolerance for homosexuals.
All right. I got to say this. SP and I have started watching 90 Day Fiancé.
Mm-hmm.
And in one of the seasons, we just finished season 4. And in season 4, this fat white girl met this little Muslim guy online.
Oh, boy.
And they were in Morocco. And he was explaining to her the rules because she was trying to like touch him and hold him and kiss him and stuff on the streets of Morocco. And he's trying to explain to them they're a Muslim country. You can't do that shit. And as I'm watching the rules in that country, I'm like, I bet you America would become stronger if we adopted some of these rules.
Well, in a weird way, we had some of those rules.
Right.
But that society was misogynistic and evil, and the nuclear family is the source of all the wrong in the world. So we had to empower women, get them into the workforce, and then empower them sexually to take ownership of their bodies for OnlyFans and porn.
Now, see, people are going to get mad or they're going to get fed up with me. I don't want to try to connect the dots on how. Never mind. It's not important, Johnny. We don't need to talk about it. Somebody, too, with $1 says Frankie Muniz and Hillary Duff made it out good. Muniz is a professional stock car driver now. That's a good point. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says he did shoot TJ. Jeremy Renner did.
Oh. No, the guy on the plane shot somebody. Or did he shoot somebody? Or
Boxer. No, they shot Boxer.
Okay.
TJ was the guy who turned. Boxer was the guy who got shot.
Okay.
Boxer had the mustache. You're right. Renner shot Boxer, but TJ turned.
Yeah, because Colin Farrell was banging Boxer's sister back in the day.
Yes. He was banging Boxer's sister. Zen Man gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Zen Man.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
I appreciate that. You guys are now 25 gifted memberships away from 500. Guys, 5 at a time, 5 more of those, and we got ourselves a win for the toe. Thank you very much with that 500 memberships. And, of course, Johnny, when we get to a 100 milestone, I do add another half hour.
Another half hour.
Onto the show. All right. This is the gay. This is the trans pastor thing again. All right. So let's play the actual video of this child star that I was trying to get it. You know, people say, oh, it feels lately like old school Steel Toe is back. And they say that in like a nice way. But they don't remember the more I turn into old Steel Toe, how many times would we start a 25-minute radio segment with, we're going to do this thing.
And then an hour later, we still haven't. Yeah, that's like every day.
Yeah, that was a pretty common thing for the radio show. So this is this little fucker all grown up on the streets of L.A. This is what Nickelodeon did to him.
Did you play on Disney Channel? Nickelodeon. Oh, it isn't Nickelodeon. What show is it again? Nancy Classified School Survival. Oh, yeah, you were that kid on it, huh? Yeah. I remember you. Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
He's 36, by the way.
36? He looks like he's fucking 40.
Yeah, he's 36
at least.
years old.
Like, that's being generous in that. Oh, no. What have they done to him?
And you know what? Fuck that lady, too, because she filmed that guy and was like, cool, great. Like, take him somewhere, buy him a meal, get him some clothes. Like,
he's clearly not doing well. You don't have to fucking shit on him.
Yeah,
by putting that online.
And also, like, you mentioning that he was in all of these things.
Oh, that's going to help.
But like,
bring
that
up any memories.
That means that you were a fan. That means you enjoyed it. Now you're just, this is my problem with the internet. Now you're just sitting there enjoying, like, and joining in, or at least being complicit in this guy's suffering. And you've totally convinced yourself that it's fine. That does bother, like, that upsets me as someone who doesn't live in that world. You know, I play in it, I'll work in it, but I disassociate with it as quickly as I can because you realize that it darkens your soul. And it darkens your soul while you think you're still okay and you're still the same person. That woman walked up to that man who was in a lot of trouble. And like his spirit is in danger.
I'm amazed she could even tell that they were the same person.
Yeah. And then doesn't try to help. Doesn't try to do anything, and then posts it online. You fucking pig. Like, I really hate that. Go get him a meal. Go talk to him about what's going on. Or, like you said, or leave him the fuck alone.
Yeah.
But if you're going to go up to him with your phone, ask him for
this
a picture.
Weird indifference and observance at the same time.
Yeah, treat him like a human being, not like a zoo animal. And, you know, take him to a restaurant or get him a hotel room where he can shower, get him some clothes, you know, I mean, take him to a fucking Goodwill or something. Or
he either needs a belt or he shit his pants from the way he was standing. So yeah, help the guy out.
So yeah, it's just this idea that like people have become so complacent with being shitty that they don't think they're being shitty.
Well, it's because everybody's got this weird sort of like disassociation because we're looking at it all through the screen.
Yeah.
I got my phone up.
People go to concerts now and they watch the concert on their phone. I don't mind if you take a couple pictures, you take a couple videos for keepsakes. That's totally cool.
Right.
That's awesome.
Like telling you to send out to your friends, like, hey, I'm out with my friends. Look at us. But that, like, if you're filming it, if you're taking pictures all the time, what's
Some
wrong
people
with
are filming the entire fucking thing and watching it that way. It's like, just stay home. Let somebody else go to that show. You don't care. Redbird with $5 says, assuming I missed you covering the Somalian community stealing $18 billion. Well, they think it's more than half of the $18 billion. But yes, we did talk about it today. We did. They could do a remake of Cuckoo's Nest with him. I mean, something. And it's also gross how Hollywood knows that they're the ones responsible for this guy's mental state.
And they take zero accountability.
Don't do anything for the guy. Don't do anything. I mean, it's evil. It's a terrible. I wonder what Aben Cooper would say about it.
We need to start making Sarah McLachlan commercials for child actors.
Johnny, I clicked on something this weekend that I shouldn't have clicked on. And
What'd you click on?
I did get caught up in like an internet drama kind of a thing. Not me personally, but I watched it. And I always feel gross when I just click on one. That poor karmic guy was having another mental breakdown. And
oh no.
This
like
is another
a bit, like, because he does bits, so
it kind of relates to the thing we were just talking about with the Nickelodeon guy and how gross the internet is. Like, none of these people, there were like 5 people like streaming him streaming, which is fucking pathetic, and it shows you have no talent. But like, they all cheer and get excited when he's sad or having a breakdown, and it's just like, you gonna be happy when this guy's fucking dead? Or like if this guy hurts himself, or if this guy leave him.
I would hope not. Like
fucking
again,
leave him
this is
alone.
one of those. His life doesn't affect you. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Move on.
This karmic guy is talking about how he lost somebody close to him, and he's streaming because he's having a difficult time, and it distracts him from that. And by the way, he doesn't owe anyone that explanation. That's totally fine. Everyone gets to grieve in their own fashion. But all these guys are just like, they're re-streaming him and they're talking about how he just lost his girlfriend and you're pathetic and get out of here and fuck you. It's like, no, you fuck off. You leave. You let him do whatever he wants to do. Let him do his little thing. It's not affecting you. You fuck off. You go.
If you're not enjoying it and you're not there, it doesn't happen. Like, it's that easy.
It's one of those deals where I'm watching it and I want to turn it off. And I did. I turned it off probably after 3 or 4 minutes. But I'm watching it and I'm just like, this is fucking gross. Like, anyone involved in this should, if you aren't kind of disgusted by what you're doing, then you're too far gone. You're too far gone. You know, you're just done as a human. You're finished.
Okay.
Joey Caravello says, Aaron, when was the last time you did that for a bum? I do it every time. I do the other thing. I said, you either go get him a meal, get him a hotel room, or fuck off and ignore him.
And leave him alone.
I fuck off and leave him alone. I don't want anything to do with a bum. But I'm not going to go up to him and be like, hey, remember when life was really good and you were a kid and the whole world was in front of you? I watched you and loved you. All right, back to your pathetic existence. Bye, asshole. I'm going to post this online. Fuck you.
Yeah, you're a cunt.
Oh, and also, if you do get him the hotel room and the clothes and the shower and the food, don't film it, you fuck. Just do it.
I paid him for his time.
Right. Just do it because it's a nice thing to do. Mr. Beat says, I was convinced that Karmic was going to go on a murder spree after his whore girlfriend dumped him, but now it's even more pent up inside. He'll do even worse when he snaps. See, I don't even find that funny. Like, leave that guy alone. Like, how pathetic are you?
So you're saying that guy's having a rough time and you want to help make it rough? Like,
no, I don't.
What's the aim?
Oh, that.
Not you. I mean, them.
No, I'm saying I don't fucking care.
Right.
I care that there's people that are like rooting for something fucked up to happen. And by the way, the ones that keep restreaming him and that they don't have the balls to admit that can fuck off. Like, I'll say this about like a guy like Mersh, say. Mersh knows that he's fucking garbage. Like he'll say it right to your face that he's a piece of shit and he doesn't care what happens to Carm. You can't shame Mersh on stuff like that. He is the mud, you know? So like he's at least being honest about it. But these other guys who do that, what? We're just watching it. No, you're not. You're rooting for an outcome. You're trying to make the outcome happen. And I know that when it does happen, you're going to throw your hands up like you didn't do anything. You're a chicken shit. You're a coward and you should have the shit beaten out of you. Honestly. You're just a pig that doesn't know how to be a human. All right. And then as far as karmic goes, look, whatever people need to do to figure out their shit mentally, go for it. Go for it. Let's do this. This is, I want to show you, you know, as someone who's in the market for an apartment, I want to pitch to you different places.
Okay.
That, you know, they might be in your budget. They might not be in your budget. But I have
Probably
a place.
not, but let's look.
I have a place I wanted to pitch to you.
Okay.
You might like this. It's very small and efficient. It's 500 square feet.
I just have to have enough space to fit me, my cats.
That's
we can make
true.
this work. Let's see what's up.
It's an artist space.
I mean, technically, I'm an artist, but that's a stretch. I don't know, but all right. Okay, I'm not sold.
No credit checks.
That's a plus.
Yeah. Downtown Los Angeles.
All right, I've become severely less interested.
But that might knock down the price a little bit because it's in kind of a grimier place.
Downtown Los Angeles? I feel like that's going to be way more out of my price range now. But all right, let's see.
All right, 500 square feet. What's reasonable for you at 500 square feet?
At 500 square feet?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say somewhere under like $700, but
Okay,
I'm guessing.
okay, good. So I would agree with you. 500 square feet, efficiency, $700 or under. That's okay. In today's economy, that's reasonable. Well, this spot in downtown LA that I just described to you will set you back $2,300 a month.
What the are you doing in LA that makes it worth that much?
Bro, that's more than my mortgage, considerably more.
That's more than a lot of people's mortgages.
That is a noticeable amount higher than what I pay for this beautiful house.
I thought renting, like the idea was you don't pay as much as a mortgage. You don't own the place, but you save a little bit of money. Where's the saving part show up?
Here, the saving part shows up when it shows you how much it is to get a mortgage on a house in downtown Los Angeles. I bet you this is cheaper. We can look at shitty houses in downtown LA and we'll take a look at what the price would be.
So shitty.
Would you like to take a look at this place for $2,300 a month?
Yeah, why not?
Here you go.
Check this $2,300 studio out. Comes with a beautiful piece of art. I mean, just look at it. Art is history, and we respect that a lot in this complex. It just blends in perfectly with the whole place.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Bob, but that looks like several people just busted up into there and tagged a wall.
It does really look like this was squatted in for a considerable amount of time. It doesn't really seem like an artist space.
What color would you say the rest of the apartment is? Probably like 5 or 6 year old cigarette stain brown is what we call it.
But like, imagine, look, spending that much on that shithole. Somebody's gonna do it, but the people that do, those are like people who pay $5,000 a month to live in a dog shit apartment in Manhattan. Because you can
say I live in Manhattan.
You can say you live there and that you work there and you pay your bills there and you make it work. And it's like, oh, well, okay. You know, you're probably not going to have a car. You can walk everywhere you go in a city like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably, I mean, I'm guessing health insurance is, hit or miss. Maybe, maybe not.
Well, if you're worried about STDs, why are you living in that apartment?
Ned's Rusty Tate pointing out there was no door on that bathroom. Look,
no, there wasn't.
Anything you pick out first on that apartment that's fucked up is going to be the wrong thing to pick out first. There's just too many. You just kind of have to take a step back and take the whole 500 square feet in its totality and go, that's all bad.
That's just not good. And then the price. It's just that the balls that anyone can charge that much for it. It's insane.
Well, you know why they'll charge that much?
Because they'll get it.
Somebody's going to pay it. It's going to be the person who goes, I've made it in L.A. Really? Show me you're making it. No. In fact, if you're coming over, we should just get a hotel. Redbird with $1 says, you should be beaten unconscious with a wiffle ball bat for making me aware of that whole drama fag community. That's probably fair.
Nobody made you pay attention to it. I don't stand for that in the slightest. You can hear about something doesn't mean you have to give a shit.
That's true. Told you guys that I was eating ass in my dream doesn't mean that I'm responsible for you watching ass eating videos.
Speaking of which, have you seen the Destiny video?
Oh, Destiny, don't. That's an ass.
Oh.
That's an ass, buddy. All right, let's talk about this. If numero uno Josh Denny fans here, he'll love this. Let's talk about 1775 coffee. You still haven't tried it? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin and mold free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions. And a 1775 black tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler alert, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. That's 1775.com/studio. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775coffee.com/studio. Well, now if numero uno's here, he got to see his favorite read, which makes me happy. All right, guys, go ahead and throw in a couple of memberships, throw in a little something. We're close to a thing that I'm not allowed to talk about for another hour, and I'd like to see us not have to talk about that thing in an hour. I say gift the piss out of memberships, hit the PayPal and the Venmo, and support your favorite program. It is our only morning thing of the week. This is the only time we're going to have to do this week. So I think that would be wonderful. Thank you, guys. And if you're not going to be here tomorrow for the birthday show, send your birthday card a little early. I'm not against it. Johnny, do you know where pythons like to hide? Do you know what kind of environments they like to hide out in?
Usually humid, wet environments, dark, wet environments.
Yeah. And warm, typically.
Well, I mean, like warm water regions, but yeah.
Well, one guy found out that his commute to work included a perfect spot for a python.
And from Knoxville got quite the surprise under the hood of his SUV that will be hard to forget. He found a huge exotic snake in his engine compartment, leaving him...
And he sucked that black dingus, and it was warm. Sorry.
Obviously at a loss for words, and his family questioning whether he was playing a joke on them. That would be a horrible joke.
We'd be asking the same thing. Here's 10 News anchor...
Wait, did he just say we be asking the same...
We be asking the same thing.
Questioning whether he was playing a joke on them. That would be a horrible joke.
We'd be asking the same
thing. Okay, he didn't say we'd be asking. I thought he legit said we'd be asking the same thing. By the way, can I compliment all newswomen who don't exploit their big tits for ratings and shit? She's putting that sweater on to hide the fact that she's got some great fucking tits. She wants to be respected as a news lady.
We're in Miami. It's the cold season. She needed a button up.
That's a good point.
Here's 10 News anchor Shay Smith. You got to the bottom of this photo behind you.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was not a joke. Jesse Hodge says he was driving around for a couple of days and began to notice some sort of smell from his car. So he did what...
Ew, so he was smelling burning python skin?
How long? So was this snake alive or dead?
It's got to be alive, right? But like, he's on. Looks like he's on top of
your air intake.
It looks like he's on top of the battery.
Yeah, it looks like he's on top of the battery.
Yeah.
normal person would do. He popped the hood of his SUV to take a look and was left speechless with what he found. Now, fair warning, if you do not like reptiles, especially snakes, you may want to close your eyes.
Fuck you.
Several days ago, Jesse Hodge noticed an unusual smell coming from his SUV. Even some of his friends noticed it too.
They smelled something, and I said, no, I said, it's not me.
After a couple
Come on, Grandpa. You know you get the walking farts. You know that you can't control your gases anymore. That might just be you shitting your pants in the vehicle.
of days, he scheduled a maintenance check at the car dealership. But the day before, he decided to pop the hood just for good measure.
I raised the hood on the car. I could not believe what I was seeing.
He found a yellow, slithery passenger coiled in
an Asian? Sorry.
his engine compartment.
And lo and behold, once I pulled it up and propped the hood up and looked, and there he laid on top of the battery box.
He could not believe it, and neither could his family.
And she called me on the phone. She said, Dad, don't do this. Don't send this stuff to me.
Hodge called Young Williams Animal Center, who
he's looking for help because there's a python that wants to squeeze the fucking life out of him.
Don't waste my time with this bullshit. There's a snake in my car, you asshole.
Yeah. Like those are the last words you ever say to your dad before he's found strangled by a python. Dad, cut the shit, you lying bastard.
came out to remove the snake. Sadly, or thankfully, depending on who you ask,
Dead.
the snake was dead.
Yeah. There you go. Because if the smell is strong enough
that it's getting in the car,
yeah, it burned to death. Because the snake, if the snake was still alive and it was burning to the point of smelling, it would get the fuck out of Dodge.
Right.
Saw pictures of it. I'm like, is that fake? Is that real?
Haley Oakley
Looks like a guy who's hard to trick.
with YWAC says this type of snake is definitely not a Tennessee native and did not end up in the U.S. on accident.
You know what that
Thank
means?
Christ for that. I would have never guessed.
Yeah, guess how that snake got to Knoxville. Some asshole who was like, oh, I want an exotic pet. I want a python. And then this Tennessee retard found out, oh, I guess pythons get way bigger than I done thought. And he just let it outside where it would surely die.
And that would have to be some sort.
And it certainly did. Dude, it was so desperate to find a place warm enough to support itself that it climbed into a guy's engine block and sat on his battery.
Sort of escaped pet, or sadly a released pet if someone got tired of taking care of it.
Jesse also says he is thankful it at least only made it to the car.
But I've got a doggy door that goes outside, and, I got to thinking, daggone, that thing could have come through that doggy door and been right in the house with me.
But it does serve as a good reminder. Always check your car in case an unexpected passenger hitched a ride.
So wait, I should pop my hood before I head out just to make sure I don't got a snake in there?
No, that's the most retarded advice I've ever heard. What a giant waste of time. Hey, you're 2.5 minutes late to work today, man. What happened? Oh, sorry, I had to make sure I could pop my hood and check for pythons.
I've had it with these goddamn snakes in my goddamn car.
Dude, we live in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's absolutely no fucking pythons here. Well, you never know. Some old fucker, they told me on the news. Absolutely. Skousko says, Aaron, breaking news, driving home for Christmas singer Chris Rea, dead at 74. I don't know who that is. Do you know who Chris Rea is?
Mm-mm.
Driving home for Christmas singer Chris Rea after short illness. Yeah, I don't know that guy.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Well, rest in peace. That's sad that he died just a couple days before Christmas. Sorry about that. Veldrain with $1 says, do you think the snake didn't move because it warmed up gradually? I don't know. I think if you're in Knoxville, Tennessee in December, that's such a cold climate that it doesn't matter what that snake did.
That snake was done.
Yeah.
The snake could have died under the engine compartment after, the car could have been sitting there with the engine being warm and he climbed up there and then it got cold and he died.
Yeah. We are 25 memberships away from 500. And guys, we would love some help with that. MSO with a great point. He goes, I got you Python right here. And I imagine he's grabbing his dick.
That seems not helpful
when he says that. All right, let's get into the America Fest stuff from Turning Point USA. You know, I'll give them credit for one thing. They hosted both sides of the current divide in conservatism. Now, while Andrew Colvett and Erica Kirk and all these people, I think over time will succumb to Zionist donation dollars, and they will just become an arm of the Israeli propaganda machine. They're having Tucker out. They're having Steve Bannon out. They're having people. They're allowing people to ask questions about the USS Liberty and shit. Like, I mean, they're trying, but Turning Point USA is also the same organization where Andrew Colvett, while still hosting the Charlie Kirk show that he refuses to change the name of, basically set up guardrails for free speech where you're only allowed to criticize this part of Israel. Anything more than that is anti-Semitism. So I think right now Turning Point is trying to walk that fine line, but the people that give them money are going to force them to make a decision at some point. And unlike Charlie, their donors will say, well, hey, you made the right decision. Because remember, Charlie got that real boy Pinocchio syndrome where he was built up by the strings of these puppeteers and then one day decided, oh, no, I'm a real boy. This all belongs to me. This is mine.
This is my show. My name's on the door. I've got this.
Yeah, and his donors reminded him, like, no, son, this ain't yours. Your baby.
They only had to tell him once.
Yeah, you're babysitting this shit for us. You're only good to us if you stop asking the questions you're asking. That's all. Writing letters to Bibi Netanyahu telling him, hey, bro, here's the, like, in my opinion, Charlie Kirk was incredibly naive in that he wrote a letter to Bibi Netanyahu saying, Bibi, you're losing the young people. I go out and talk to all these college kids. They hate you guys. They say you're committing a genocide. They say you're evil. You're losing the youth. Thinking that Bibi cared. No, Bibi's like, no, your job, fucker, is to brainwash those people and tell them that we're the good guys. Your job is to fucking get them in line. It's not my job to change the way I govern my country. I've got a plan to conquer these fucking people and expand Israel's borders. You're supposed to be making sure those fucking kids go along with it. And Charlie Kirk made the mistake of going, no, I'm supposed to carry an honest message to the youth and hear their problems. And that's when their donors started saying, I'm going to pull my fucking money if you don't quit dicking around.
Well, about that, buddy.
Yeah. And then
I got a friend with a real itchy arm. You keep toting that line.
And then Charlie Kirk said that, hey, these donors are engaging in every stereotype of Jewish people I've ever seen, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. Hey, buddy, got bad news. This doesn't belong to you. Same thing with Ben.
You don't get to just leave.
Right. All these guys, Ben Shapiro, all these dudes were like, oh, no, this is mine. It's like, no, we made you because we knew you'd fucking listen and say what we wanted. And the minute you don't, the money's gone too.
No, it's ours. We just let you hold it and watch how long that lasts when you start fucking the system.
Bro, do you think anybody gives a shit what Dave Rubin thinks?
No,
do you think anybody
have a brain?
Right. But they know that Dave Rubin will shill for whoever gives him the money, and so they keep giving him the money. Nobody gives a fuck about Dave Rubin's opinions. So Ben Shapiro got on stage at Turning Point USA's America Fest and decided that he would cope with his falling numbers and falling subscribers by attacking Candace Owens. Let's listen to some of Benny here. I'm going to try to do this 2.5 minutes with as limited interruptions as possible because we've got a lot of clips from this America Fest.
To spend every day since the murder of Charlie Kirk casting aspersions at TPUSA and the people who work here, who worked with Charlie every single day, his best friends, to cast aspersions at Mikey McCoy and Andrew Colvin and Blake Neff and Tyler Boyer, and yes, at Erica Kirk, and to imply or outright claim complicity in a cover-up over Charlie's murder, to spew absolutely baseless trash implicating everyone from French intelligence to Mossad to members of TPUSA in Charlie's murder or a cover-up in that murder, then we, as people with a microphone, have a moral obligation to call that out by name.
You do realize you whitewash for a company that's been engaging in genocide. I feel like you should kind of watch that whole moral obligation thing, buddy.
Do you remember what Ben Shapiro did for Turning Point USA like the day after Charlie Kirk was murdered?
No, what did he?
He gave him $1 million.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's not proving the tinfoil hat conspiracy theories that Israeli agents and actors swooped in and kind of grabbed Turning Point the minute Kirk was down.
Daily Wire gave $1 million to Turning Point the day after Charlie Kirk died, and multiple people have now said Charlie Kirk hated Ben Shapiro. He didn't like Ben Shapiro at all, didn't trust him. And now he's at America Fest, carrying the mantle.
Erica Kirk and TPUSA never should have been put in the position to have to defend themselves against such specious and evil attacks.
Why? I would agree with that if she would have been a grieving widow and went back and lived her life and raised her family. But she jumped right in with both feet. She's coming out to fucking pyro like she's Goldberg. And now it's like, but she shouldn't be in the position to defend herself or defend questions people might have about her. Well, no,
then sit the fuck at home.
Yeah, she put herself in a position to be questioned.
Particularly in a time of mourning.
If you're a mourning wife and Turning Point comes to you and says, we're going to have a tent set up like the one Charlie was shot at and people can come take pictures, what do you think? She'd go, no, you're not going to go through my fucking husband's pockets like that. No fucking way am I allowing that to happen.
Instead, she said $5 cover.
Yeah, it would be like if you went to Jackie Onassis and you said, Jackie, we're going to have an event to honor John. We figured we'd have a blood-stained topless convertible out for everyone to pose in. What do you think? Oh, yeah.
We got a ballistics gel dummy with his head blown off.
Yeah. No, it's a great way to honor John.
And the people who refuse to condemn Candace's truly vicious attacks, and some of them are speaking here, are guilty of cowardice.
Say Tucker Carlson, you fucking bitch. Say Tucker.
I'm just so surprised this Ben Shapiro guy is crying out as he strikes himself.
The fact that they have said nothing while Candace has been vomiting all sorts of hideous and conspiratorial nonsense into the public square for years is just as cowardly.
And I'd love to have a word with the guy that platformed her and gave her any leverage to do any of that in the first place. Who was that guy?
Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk Charlie Kirk platformed her first, and then Ben hired her away.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Because they were such good fucking friends. I would say, yeah, Ben, you're right. That is cowardly. It would be like shooting children in their homes or bombing a hospital. That truly evil.
Because we owe you the truth, we owe you the duty to speak out of principle, not personal feeling. It should not matter whether we despise someone or whether we love someone. The question is what they say and what they do, and whether those things are morally decent or not. On a political level, do they foster freedom, justice, and prosperity? On a personal level, do they treat others as they would wish to be treated? Personal feeling is not a substitute for moral judgment.
Holy shit, this guy has no sense of self-awareness whatsoever.
No.
I mean, I could go through every rant that Ben Shapiro's been on about how angry he is that Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson are outperforming him and say, Ben, you don't check any of those boxes, brother.
Like, you've got personal feelings all up in this bitch.
Yeah. So Ben went off on Candace by name, but then went off on Tucker kind of not by name. By the way, thank you, Balls Deep, for gifting a membership over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, would you ever visit Nauru? Dan Fishes with $2 says, Israel just approved a bunch more settlements in the West Bank. We might have time for that today. I do have that. In the thing, but I don't know if we'll be using it. 718 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I appreciate it. You guys are very close to that thing I'm not allowed to talk about, so please keep going. We appreciate all of those contributions. So Ben Shapiro made that point about Candace, about Tucker. But after his speech, it was question time.
Yeah.
Johnny, what question, just name them, there's no right or wrong answer. What would be a question you would like to hear Ben Shapiro address
How if he would like to do an interview with Tucker Carlson? Or,
Okay. How about a historic event? How about a geopolitical situation? What would you like to hear Ben talk answer for?
What's going on with Palestine and Israel?
You're getting warmer. What particular historical event? Because Ben thinks America and Israel should be in lockstep on this whole deal. So what would you like to hear him clear up?
The October 7th stuff?
How about the USS Liberty?
Oh, well, there's nothing to clear up. Israel just
Well, Ben hasn't always said that historically. So there's a guy at America Fest who wanted to stand up and ask Ben about it. Let's take a look-see.
You cited during your speech truth as the most important tenet of American conservatism. Why, therefore, did you call irrelevant the Israeli attack in 1967 on the USS Liberty, which left dozens of American servicemen dead and hundreds wounded?
So what I actually said is that if we're looking at modern Israeli-American relations, looking at an attack that happened mistakenly by multiple Navy reports, multiple Israeli reports, and all available evidence, and using that attack in order to undermine today's relations between Israel and America, that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it'd be kind of like if we started talking about the Holocaust and used that as a reason to justify Israel's actions today.
Yes.
Like that.
There are the men who were attacked on the USS Liberty, the survivors of that attack are still alive today. I mean, it didn't happen all that long ago. And also, it's not the only time Israel did things in their interests that were against ours. There's a pattern of behavior. But anyway, Ben's never going to admit that because he's an Israeli. But it is rich that the people who, when you criticize how they're behaving in the Middle East, will bring up the Holocaust, even though nobody in the Middle East had anything to do with the Holocaust.
Yeah, I don't think there were any. I don't think there were any Palestinians in World War II.
No, there was no Ramallah concentration camp. I don't believe.
Irrelevant as it would be to cite a piece of evidence from World War II or from 1776 to define America's relations with, for example, Great Britain or Germany today. That does not mean that the attack wasn't horrible for the Americans involved, that it wasn't bloody and terrible. The Israeli government paid reparations to the people who were killed. If you look at the actual military record of what happened on the USS Liberty, it was clearly a mistaken and tragic attack. The people who frequently cite the USS Liberty, however, are not talking about the specifics of the USS Liberty.
It was not an accidental attack, Ben. There was a survivor giving an interview about this, discussing how the Israeli planes you could see the Star of David on them, zoomed past the Liberty multiple times. Torpedo boats came after the rockets and machine gun fire was fired from the Air Force planes. Ben says that torpedo boats came to rescue the survivors. No, they launched torpedoes at the USS Liberty, killing 25 more people. They knew what it was. Stop it. Redbird with $1 says Islam is actively running genocidal campaigns against Christians in Nigeria, Burkina Faso, Mozambique, Somalia, Kenya, Syria, Pakistan, Mali, Niger, Iraq, Afghanistan, Indonesia, Philippines. Another $1. But it happens to them one time, and you and every other Christian boomer and Westerner that didn't make a peep when tens of thousands of Christians are murdered suddenly drag out the soapbox. He talking about Ben?
No, I think he's talking about us for.
Oh, me?
Because again, like you talk about.
Yeah, I've never criticized Islam.
Yeah, and by the way, like we've talked about genocides and things happening in Nigeria and stuff like that. It really wasn't the topic here. I mean, obviously that's near and dear to you. We weren't talking about that at this particular
I don't
moment.
think there's anyone denying that fundamentalist Islam has been a fucking problem for us for decades now. The problem is there's a lot of people who think Israel is our friend. That's where the difference is, as far as I'm concerned. I'd like to get Israel on the same level of criticism you're allowed to give radical Islam.
Right?
Then we can talk about all of it. Absolutely.
Because you talk about, the 9/11 attack, and you're like, oh, you're not an anti-Islamic, you're not a Muslim, you're not against Muslim extremism or any of that stuff. You're just criticizing the attack that happened. But if you talk about the attack of 9/11 and the USS Liberty and their relation to Israel, suddenly you're anti-Semitic. There's a different gradient there.
Yeah. Somebody saying in the MSO says it. Or I'm sorry, Chevy fan says, yeah, napalming the life rafts, that was just a mistake too.
Yep.
Exactly. Joey Caravello says, doesn't Ben talk about the Holocaust like all the time?
Yes.
That's why that's rich. So then Steve Bannon was up the next day, and Steve Bannon decided to respond to Ben Shapiro, and he had this to say.
Shapiro sat up here last night, and he was all, I'm going to, it's all about the truth. Ben, I've known you a long time, brother. You can't handle the truth.
Ooh, movie quotes.
Movie quotes. I'm going to open my fly, Ben, and you're going to swallow what I give you. That wouldn't have been the right quote to do. That. My big black dingus.
And I hate Ben Shapiro with a perfect hatred.
Oh, man, Jews are killing Palestinians everywhere. Everywhere.
Ben Shapiro is the farthest thing from MAGA. Let's be blunt. He is a hardcore never-Trumper. He's a hardcore never-Trumper. In the spring of 16, he tried to upend Breitbart. He walked off the job, made a big deal about some incident in Mar-a-Lago with Corey Lewandowski. He tried to turn it to Ted Cruz from Donald Trump because he hated Donald Trump. In the general election, he barely supported Donald.
Oh, yeah, there was that incident at Mar-a-Lago. I forgot about that during the primary where Corey Lewandowski was one of Trump's guys. And this woman jumped out of the line to try and ask Trump a question, and he grabbed her arm and pulled her back out of the line. And Ben Shapiro moral fagged it. Oh, my God, I remember that, the early days of Shapiro. Where he's like, it was terrible, it was awful, and that woman deserves more respect from Corey Lewandowski than that because he was simping for Ted Cruz and trying to kill Trump's endorsement as the Republican candidate. That's right. Ben Shapiro got his start being a fucking rat worm piece of shit. Oh, God, he's gross.
Trump. The first sign of when President Trump gets sent back to Mar-a-Lago, the very first individual that jumped on the Ron DeSantis train, the Israel First train, was Ben Shapiro. And those are the darkest days we had. In 21 and 22, you guys were there. He's consistently been against Trump, and now that President Trump doesn't back the Greater Israel Project. What is Greater Israel? It's not about Israel itself. It's about an expansionist Israel, an imperial Israel that Netanyahu and that crowd have thought up. And the Israel First crowd is Ben Shapiro, Tel Aviv Mark Levin, and many others that want to put that ahead of America's interests.
I mean,
I don't like that guy, but tell me where he lied.
Right. No, I'm not a big Steve Bannon guy either. It creeps me out. I think they released photos of him with Epstein recently.
There's a surprise.
Yeah. But he's not wrong about Ben. Not in the least. So then Tucker got to have his little retort.
Oh, boy.
To Ben Shapiro at America Fest. When I tell you that, like, this was the drama fest of conservative politics, I mean, this whole weekend was a shit show for Turning Point.
If we had just had them all around one table, it'd be like The View, but with dudes.
Right. Yes. No, exactly.
Very much. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
The crowd certainly seems more energetic and excited for Tucker Carlson's entrance here.
Thank you. Walking out is always such a trip at these things. I just got here, and I
Boy, are my arms tired.
feel like I missed the first part of the program. I hope I didn't miss anything meaningful.
Oh, this was the night of Ben Shapiro's speech. So Ben's whining and bitching about all these guys. Meanwhile, the biggest own of the night was Tucker was the keynote final speaker for night one.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he just pretty much pulled it. I just got here. Did somebody say something?
Yeah.
No, no.
But I just want to say, I don't think I did. No, I'm just kidding. I watched it. I laughed. That kind of bitter, sardonic laugh that emerges from you when, like, Upside Down World arrives. When your dog starts doing your taxes and you're like, wait, it's not supposed to work this way. to hear calls for like deplatforming and denouncing people at a Charlie Kirk event, I'm like, what? This is hilarious. Yeah.
Well, remember the title of today's show. Charlie Kirk wasn't a guy with beliefs.
No.
Charlie Kirk is a product now. He's a brand name.
It's hilarious. Actually, one of the clips I was listening to myself, thinking as I often do when I hear myself speak, which is never, because I never watch myself, but at these events they always play like the role of you. And I'm like, that guy is pompous. Woo! Sorry about that. We don't see ourselves clearly. But the prediction that, at some point when Republicans took power again, which I did everything I could, to help, and really felt that was important. I still think, I was right. But I really thought that the impulse to deplatform people, or even to use the word platform as a verb, which it's not, it's a noun, don't steal my nouns, deplatform and denounce. Why haven't you denounced somebody else? The whole Red Guard Cultural Revolution thing that we so hated and feared on the left that we did everything we could to usher in a new time where you could have an actual debate. I mean, this kind of was the whole point of Charlie Kirk's public life. And I think that he died for it. I really believe that. And I know a lot about it because the last several months of Charlie's life were devoted in part to arguing about this event, in fact, this speech, in fact, my speech here, which he asked me to do earlier this year, this summer, and was immediately put under just immense pressure from people who give money to Turning Point, I would assume good people, but who wanted him to take me off the roster. And this has all become public, and the whole thing is so sad that I never talk about it, except to say Charlie stood firm in his often stated and deeply held belief that people should be able to debate, and that if you have something valid to say, if you're telling the truth, you ought to be able to explain it calmly and in detail to people who don't agree with you, and that you shouldn't immediately resort to shut up racist.
So we have the two speeches. We have Ben Shapiro, denounce this person, denounce that person. If you don't denounce them, you're a coward. If you don't speak out against them, you're a coward. And then we have Tucker, who says, I feel like Charlie Kirk would want all of us to speak and all of us to talk and not to deplatform people and have these conversations. And he faced a lot of heat for encouraging that worldview. And now those same people who tried to discourage him from it are now praising him.
Right. It's weird.
I'm going to go ahead and side with Tucker, not necessarily Tucker Carlson, but Tucker's philosophy on this over Ben's. Because
his argument certainly came out a lot nicer.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro's whole position sounds a lot like the liberal progressive position that I argued against for the last 10 years or so. So I would rather not go back to that. Thank you very much. So yeah, Ben was a cunt. By the way, Veldrain with $1 says, me mom died in the holly and me dad was turned into a lampshade. No, that guy did not, he did not make an appearance.
Damn it.
That guy didn't show up. No, unfortunately. There's some guy who's really mad about our viewership numbers. So Abel Graham keeps telling him what our number is. During the show. 717 of you checking out the toe right now.
Thank you.
Zebra Bro, don't let it upset you so much, buddy. Come on. You should be used to just be cool.
Just let it go.
Let it go, buddy. It's easier this way. Thank you, Abel Graham. That was awesome. 25 memberships away from 500. Do you have time for one more link? I got one more turning point.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, I got Megyn Kelly. Remember when Megyn Kelly had Ben Shapiro on her show, that live event, and she was, being nice to him, and she's also
she was
friends
kind
with
of
Candace and Tucker.
Yeah.
She's trying to broker a peace.
Right. She was trying to get the boys to get along.
And then Ben Shapiro comes on and shits on her night one of Turning Point's event, saying you all need to denounce Candace or you're a piece of shit too. Well, then the next night, Megyn Kelly was being interviewed at America Fest. And when I say that this was the right-wing drama fest, we literally have a "you're not my friend anymore" moment.
Oh God, no.
I'm not their daddy, and I resent that he thinks he's in a position to decide who must say what to whom and when. Thank you. So I don't think think we are friends anymore. I've been a very good friend to Ben. Nobody knew who the heck Ben Shapiro was when I started putting him on my shows on the Fox News channel, and I helped make him a star. And I've been very, very good to Ben over the years, and he's been good to me too. He just recently came on my tour, as did you, and I gave him the most kind introduction I could possibly give him because I know that he's losing subscribers a lot. And so I tried to do something nice for him by giving him a long 10-minute intro and personally vouching for him. And we mixed it up on Israel out on stage. It wasn't Israel because we're on the same place on Israel. We mixed it up over whether Tucker Carlson should be excommunicated from the conservative movement, which I do not believe. And thank you.
By the way, you can't excommunicate Tucker or any of these people from the conservative movement because they're taking it with them.
Right. They don't need your permission to be conservative.
Yeah. They're taking the conservative movement with them. So you can't kick them out of something that they have more influence over than you do. Chevy Fan says, I want to film a stepmother video with Megyn Kelly. Look, man, she's
a gorgeous lady.
She's very beautiful. All right, man, that's what I got from Turning Points America Fest. That is the product that is Charlie Kirk now.
Cringe.
I will be excited to see what happens with Ben Shapiro after all of this, though.
I'm sure his numbers and his subscribers are going to go way up after he called for cancel culture to take out Tucker Carlson.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Laura Loomer was telling me last night when we were having sex that Israel has something planned for Tucker. I didn't know that he was having sex with Laura Loomer. Fucking guy. All right, Johnny, are you on today?
Yes, I am, as long as my computer holds.
Are you on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm doing a show today and tomorrow.
And then are you doing a show on the 24th? Probably not.
No, not on the 24th, 25th, or 26th.
All right, so you got two shows at 1 o'clock on Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. People can check it out there. Otherwise, man, I will talk to you on Monday, and you have a Merry Christmas.
You too, and happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. There goes Johnny. Yes, it's my birthday on Wednesday. We are officially having my birthday grift show tomorrow. But if you can't make it to my birthday grift show tomorrow, I will grift you today. Thank you very much. 25 memberships away from 500. Remember, if we get that to that 500, we do go until 11 today. So I appreciate you being here. You guys are doing great. There's that thing I can't mention. You're doing great on that too. I'd like to skip that thing in 20 minutes if we could. So just to rally up everybody with a little chip in, I think we got it. We can skip that thing that we're heading towards in 20 minutes. And again, another thing we need to point out while we do our birthday grift is that I am not 40. As of today, I am 38 years old. Wednesday, I will be turning 39 years old. And again, neither of those numbers are 40. So I am not 40 this week. I'm telling you, just letting you know. Chevy Fan with $5 says, watch the first 15 seconds for what Tim says. Oh, boy. What's Timmy up to? Thank you, Chevy Fan, for the $5, by the way. Guys, a few more of those, and holy shit, thank you very much. Riding Dirty Llama says, grift me today, grift me tomorrow, grift me for all the things I didn't do for you. Yes, grift away. Grift me, grift me, grift me, daddy. All right, so we got Tim Pool responding to all this. What's old pole-sitting Tim have to say about the whole
war
deal?
with Iran seems terrifyingly possible right now. Last night, I was invited to a private meeting with the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, as well as several other officials, Israeli and American, and we were able to ask questions of him.
That was the Chatham Rules meeting where you're not allowed to say who was at the meeting or what you talked about. Worked out. I mean, it makes Tim look so fair and even-handed. Fucking hell. 25 memberships away from 500. Thank you, boys and girls. 09 Canyon says, have you checked your birth certificate? Yes, I was born December 24th, 1986. I'm telling you. Guys, this is weird. Now you guys are having like a weird $5 rally once Johnny leaves. You understand this is going to make him think that he's the reason we stall out in the middle of the show. Come on. What's with these $5 drops after Johnny leaves? This is $5 from Zen Man said, enjoy your last hours at 39, brother. R.I.P. Johnny until Valhalla.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
I'm not. Chevy fan with $1 says, stop lying. There's a website that tracks your age. I wouldn't be surprised if they had that. I mean, they can't deal with the fact that our numbers have gone up and they had to make a Cope website, but I mean, shit, an age website, Cope, I could see it happening. But no, there is not a website that tracks my age. And if there was a website that tracked my age, do you know what it would say? It would say that I am 38 years old. Cheeseburger says, why does your birth certificate say Puerto Rico on it? It doesn't. Yeah, Sam Show loves Jewish dick says that gives me the douche chills every time I hear it. Oh, God. And we watched it live on the show that day. And like, we're in the moment where we're like, this is so sad that Charlie Kirk is dead. And they finally caught this guy. And even then it stopped us in our tracks. And we had to pause it and just go, oh, God, what the fuck did he just do?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Said that to his dead friend at a press conference. Ew. Fucking gross. Rex Dart parody account saying now there's a steel toe birther movement. You know what? Whatever brings in the money, whatever brings in the grift, I'm happy to do it. Thank you guys very much for your birtherism. I wanted to play the Nicki Minaj clip real quick. This is Nicki Minaj in front of Erica Kirk using the phrase assassin, and boy, was she embarrassed. I actually feel bad for Nicki Minaj on this one.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men, you have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing...
Yeah, oh, by the way, Nicki Minaj will not be making another studio album and will probably not be getting any more movie roles after this. I'm sure she saved her money.
Role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president.
She looked right at Erica Kirk and said assassin. And like, nobody should be offended by that. Like, she clearly didn't mean it, but like the guilt she's about to show, I don't want to play it for you because we only get to see it once. The guilt she's about to show for calling J.D. Vance an assassin. Like, this is why singers and actors should have shit written down when they go out for these interviews, because winging it is not their thing. Maybe freestyling when it comes to hip hop, but freestyling in an interview, oh, she just said assassin to Erica Kirk.
And when I say that,
trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine.
My husband was killed like 3 months ago. That's totally fine. I've moved on. You can say assassin. That shouldn't trigger my emotions at all. You know how much money we're making on this fucking thing? I let him set up a tent outside where he was killed and people can take pictures. It's fun. Assassin. J.D. Vance more like nice assassin. Am I right?
Yes, we did. I love you. I love you. You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment.
Oh, come on,
because
don't.
If the internet wants to clip it, who cares?
It's funny. She said assassin and she got really embarrassed. Let's not turn this into God is good. Let's have some food and another piece of cake, another piece of pie. It's just Nicki Minaj said a really unfortunate phrase about the vice president of the United States. By the way, I saw that J.D. Vance did a speech there too where he goes, it's okay to be white in the United States. Like, really? Is it? Because it seems like when most of us white people, when us white people give Muslims and liberals shit, yeah, then it's totally fine to be white. But it seems like when we start asking questions about your friends, then all of a sudden we have to shut the fuck up and we got to watch commercials during football. So you let me know when it's okay to be white so I can get the heads up. All right, we got nothing but fun shit coming the rest of the show here. Go ahead, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw us a membership if you'd like. It's going well. Let's push through and let's do the thing that I'm not allowed to talk about for another 15 minutes. Did you see the Washington, D.C. police chief lose her fucking mind during that? There was a resignation ceremony. Not only has, like, even Dave Chappelle in his last special admitted that the National Guard has, like, shit down to shoe level as far as crime goes in Washington, D.C. He's like, I hate that the Guard's there in my city where I grew up. He goes, but it's actually kind of nice. So this Chief Pamela Smith in Washington, D.C. has been completely humiliated by the Trump administration with all of this the National Guard stuff. And then she was also caught fudging crime stats. They were changing the violent crime stats to make D.C. look better because they didn't want the National Guard coming to town. Somebody had the audacity to question her on her way out. This is her walkout ceremony. This is her, I'm fucking done. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool, I'm out. This was her big goodbye. And she didn't hold it together the entire time because someone felt they should ask her about lying about the crime stats.
Never would I compromise my integrity. Never would I compromise 28 years in law enforcement for a few folk who couldn't stand to be held accountable.
What about your D.C. police who say that they feel like on January 6th they were totally set up by the politicians and given no backup?
If I had to do it all over again, I'd do it again.
See, like, call me weird. I don't think your police chief should be like Booker T cutting a promo in the Harlem Heat days. Like, I feel like if you behave that way, you don't have the temperament to be police chief. Like, there's two extremes. There's the Minneapolis police chief, who's a fucking pussy, Brian O'Hara. And then there's this person who's like, I wouldn't do that shit. Like, she's head cocking like D'Lo Brown. Like, she's like, we are the nation of domination. And it's like, just fucking chill out. Like, by the way, you're attacking us. All we did was ask you, why did you lie about the crime statistics? That's all.
So I'm going to the Bible when I say this to my haters.
You always quote the Bible for your haters. Oh, don't associate. Like, when I shit on mine or I goof on mine or I make mine look silly, I don't make God be a part of that. God has nothing to do with that. It's all unholy. It's all evil. And I'm being, a faulty Christian when I even address that shit. But I feel like poking fun at him. It's mean. It's bullying on my part. When I tease Haley or I tease, Zebra or I tease any of these, like Melton and all these people, when I tease them and poke at them and stare down at them, it's not Christian of me. It's a bad look. You shouldn't do it. But they get so triggered and upset that it's kind of fun, and that's my weakness. So you shouldn't be bringing God into the hater conversation. The hater conversation is an absence of God, but go ahead.
F you.
That's not the Bible.
The same folks who said in that report that they changed their numbers, and I did not. The report is very clear. I did not direct anyone. You should investigate those folks.
She literally did a walk-off? Yeah, I think Washington, D.C. is going to be better off without her. I don't think that she has the temperament for that gig. Seems like that got away from her a little bit. Just a little bit. She's, I think she's high-strung. I think she should probably call it a day. That's good. Approachable says, you notice how stupid she sounds when she quote unquote shitting on her haters? That's how you sound almost every day. Oh, believe me, and if it didn't work and it didn't trigger the shit out of them, I wouldn't do it. It is a weakness 100%, Approachable. 100%. But it works. That's the worst part. It's like one of the lowest tools in my toolbox, but that's all it takes for them. It's a weakness. It's a weakness. Oh, man. All right. Thank you guys very much. Let's keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. 25 memberships away from 500 on Rumble. Let's do it. We have, speaking of the areas near our nation's capital out east, Baltimore, I have a news report. I shit you not. An apartment complex in Baltimore is fed up with the crime in the area. Why now? Like, why? This is a weird, like, of all the times to get mad about crime in Baltimore, now just seems like such an arbitrary time. I mean, do these people in Baltimore not know that their city's been a shithole forever? Well, let's see how bad it has to get for Baltimore to notice.
News that they broke.
Neighbors at Pleasant View Apartments and Townhomes say they've had enough. They're tired of the vandalism, the destruction of property, and feeling like nothing is being done to stop it.
I think it's pretty bad.
The complex is just off Northern Parkway and McLean Boulevard in Northeast Baltimore. John Mann shows us the damaged apartment door near his home. He says he saw the vandalism firsthand.
We're just looking at some damage that the kids did when they come out from school and they hang out a little bit, you know. I mean, I haven't seen them do anything really bad except try and break in.
Mann says he also heard other...
I haven't seen him do anything bad except try to break in. Some would consider that bad.
Others break a window.
That's the other thing. Like, you got to remember, these people are fed up with crime in Baltimore, and they're used to living at the standard of Baltimore crime. They're not, like, fed up with crime the way you and I would be. This is a place that already has a serious crime problem, and now they're fed up. So imagine.
No.
I heard it. And I got up and I was like, what was that? And I came over here and I saw some kids looking in, and then they just ran off.
WBAL TV 11 News obtained a copy of a letter the apartment manager sent to Baltimore City Police and school administrators. It describes thousands of dollars in damages. It lists nearby schools, Achievement Academy, Success Academy, and Reginald F. Lewis High School, claiming students from those schools may be responsible. The manager writes in part, for the past 2 years, our community has endured consistent vandalism, breaking and entering, and destruction of townhomes. The damage is not isolated or occasional. It is repeated, documented, and severe.
Now, here's the thing. Like, this is what I was worried about with Trump sending the National Guard places, is that people have this deal where they're like, oh, it's terrible that Trump is sending the National Guard. And I agree. I don't like that the National Guard is in these cities. I don't think that's where they belong. But if you keep doing a shitty job running your city, then the people in your city are going to get tired of it. They're going to ask for the National Guard, and then this shit is going to continue to proliferate. So I don't want the National Guard in any of these places. But at the same time, fix your fucking city, or else they're going to invite Trump and the National Guard into your city. So like Baltimore, for example, I don't think Baltimore has anything to bitch about if the Guard ends up policing Baltimore. You guys have done everything in your power to not do a fucking thing about it. You can't, they can't do a fucking, you don't do anything about it. And so your people are going to ask, they're like, hey, the Guard's working in DC. The Guard's working in Memphis. We should bring it here to Baltimore. You can't blame that on Trump. That's on you guys. $5 from Main Vein says it's crazy how even the Mudblood sign language chick has to jive around and chimp out. Jesus. I just don't think that lady's qualified. I really don't. I mean, DEI sounds like such an easy thing to say nowadays, but I mean, what else could it be? Hey, before we have to rattle the cans, which I think we may, because it doesn't look like, I mean, we're close. Don't get me wrong. We're very close, but I like to stay away from that. last 5-minute thing because I think not mentioning it during the show is so awesome for us and so healthy for the program. So there is time. I can't tell you where it's at, but like close. Let's get it. Keep those 5s coming. Let's do this thing. We have time for one or two more before we have to go to the icky part of the show that I fucking hate so much. This guy claims that he was brake checked on his bike, that he was on a motorcycle, rainy conditions, and people were brake checking him. Now, I want you to answer me this and answer me this honestly. Do you really believe that this cunt on this bike, and he's a crotch rocket man, he's not like a motorcycle guy, do you think that this guy was brake checked, or was he being a crotch rocket cunt and he got what he had coming? Because to me, this doesn't look like a brake checking. And by the way, these guys typically do drive like fucking assholes no matter what the condition. Let's big screen this. So look, I'm sorry, this is not brake checking. That's called traffic. Brake checking is when shit's clean in front of you, but some guy's riding your ass, so you hit the brakes on him to back him off. Brake check. No, you're driving like an asshole in a motorcycle, thinking the rules don't apply to you, and now you're not slowing down in time because you're not driving properly for the conditions. I hate this guy. I don't know, guys. To me, that just looks like getting what you deserve. That does not look like that truck brake checked anybody. That looked like that guy was going with the flow of traffic. And you fucked up, champ.
Fuck, man. I saw it. Yeah, my brake.
What? You saw what? I mean, I'll watch it again, but I didn't see any brake. Look, there's people braking. Oh, okay, right there. That guy hit his brakes. There's a bunch of brake lights up there. That's not brake checking. You can start slowing down right now, and you'll be fine. Where was that guy supposed to go? There is a van braking right in front of him. That guy had nowhere to go. I'm sorry, brother. That's on you. And I will admit, I am biased against these crotch rocket assholes all day long. But that, dude, whining about that and complaining about that, no thank you. Riding Dirty Llama says, wow, that's a one-person fail. For sure. For sure. The car in front of the truck had their brakes on. What did he want the truck to do? Be as retarded as him, I suppose. All right, I got 2 songs I'm going to play for this one. I got one that Main Vein has made famous. And Main Vein drops in 20s and shit during this song, so I gotta go with it. And then the second one is the rally song that I'd like to start using a little bit more. Let's go ahead and do my final count here, my final math. All right, guys, 80 away. 80 away from knocking out today. Let's get generous. Let's do it, and let's see if we can have our only morning goal of the week. Now, if you're not going to be here the rest of the week, I'm grifting my birthday too. So gift those memberships. Let's hit the 80. Let's call it a win for the toe. We've been like 500 lately. And that's bad news bears. Now, last week, I think we missed twice, but it ended up only being like $30 by the end of the week. So let's go. All right. Everybody with memberships, everybody with drops. I will go ahead and shut my mouth for a little bit here. 80 away. Happy birthday, Aaron. Let's do it. The green light's on. You have an open forum. Just a couple of bucks. from everybody. The links are at the top of the page. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. I just did something that's going to trigger the fuck out of someone. All right, come on, baby. Let's go. $80. Let's do it. Nothing is happening right now, and I'm nervous. Come on. I gotta feel safe at 80. If I don't feel safe at 80, there's nothing we can do. I mean, that's bad news bears. God, it's everybody throwing in a couple. Mr. B with $1 says towards the goal. The goal doesn't exist for the first 4 hours and 25 minutes of the show. For 5 minutes, there's a goal. Let's do this. Everybody. Oh, I can't wait till Christmas is over show-wise. Show-wise, I can't wait for Christmas to be done. 80 away. Come on. What do I have to do? There's my boy, Main Vein. $20. White power bucks for the master race. I don't care how racist you have to get. I just want to hit the fucking goal. This is my only morning goal of the week. I get to grift tomorrow. 65 away from a win. Come on. 65. Gifted memberships. Get us up to 500. We're 25 away. And then I'll go till 11 today. Fucking hell. Taking it in the ass here, boys and girls. There's Zedman with $20. Thank you. He says, I have nothing clever to say. Shut up and take my money. Until Valhalla, brothers. Oh, boy. Just under $50 away from today. 2 karmics for those guys. Then we'll play our last song.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There you go. One more.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right, couple more of those 20s and we're home free. 10 gifted memberships and we're home free. Let's play the other rally track. And then hopefully we can knock it out. It's the only fucking morning goal of the week, all right? I'm worried about tonight. So knock out today so I can only be worried about tonight. Here we go. Bring me my fucking song. Where's my goddamn song? Here it is. Get after it, boys and girls. This is not the one this isn't the version I want. Where's my, there it is. It's over. We won, you lost. Fuck you. I'm the greatest who ever lived. Another win for the toe. All right. Full confession, that's my favorite part of knocking out the goal. Thank you very much. How about that 50 for Main Vein? Give him his ass. It's another win for the toe.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Oh, my God. All the over is going to tonight's goal. Sandy Grace with $10 says Indiana Hoosiers national champions. Zenman says you missed my other membership way back. Then we're over by 15 for tonight. Thank you guys very much. What a day. What a great victory for the toe. Oh, my God. I knew it was going to happen the whole time, too. Had the whole thing worked out right up in the old skull. Oh, man. And now, Long Balls with 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Oh, no.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
We're $30 over for tonight's evening show. Oh, well, look at you guys. And now if I miss Zenman's other membership, that means we're 24 memberships away from 500. Guys, again, I can't thank you enough for the giant rally. There's a part of me that thinks maybe you guys wait until the last minute of the show to see if I turn red and then you knock it out. I can't believe you would do such a thing. People tell me that that's why you do it, but don't worry. I don't believe them. Take it easy, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I will be back tonight at 6 o'clock for the evening show, and we'll knock that one.